So I know I'm supposed to start streaming right now, but I'm gonna need just a moment here, real quickly. So it's probably gonna be like another minute. There was something I decided to try to try to do, and yeah, what was it? Yeah, there was something I was deciding to try to do real quickly while I was getting the stream set up, and it looks like, I mean, I was able to get it done, but I need to move something to another location. So I will need to do that real quickly here. But yeah, now, I don't know. People can actually see that I'm streaming on Discord and servers I'm in now, because my connection wasn't up. So yeah, be right back as it loads. I'll get the desktop audio going too so you can hear it. I do not know how long that was, but I am back now. I was up and down 2 flights of stairs, so here we go. Let me actually do the intro. Hello, everybody! This is No Name Moving 7 Spore, and today I am back once again, live streaming. The transition didn't work. That's lame. Kerbal Space Program. Hey, Imash. Glad to see you here. Yeah, thanks you. And, Happy New Year soon. That's still, like, what? New Year's still, like, 18 hours away from me? My audio's a little down for whatever reason. I think it needed to be, like, 50%. There we go. Okay, we can't accept any more contracts. Okay, we did get some vessels complete. So, between the previous time I was here and now, I did briefly hop in here. So first of all, one of the things I looked at was I went to Mission Control, and I checked this contract. Now, it is saying relay antenna rating combined at least 7.20 T. And from what I understand, no, another 12 hours from me. Or for you, yeah. I mean, I'm over here in America, so that doesn't help. Midwestern America, that's like 18 hours. So that's some European time, as I can tell. But yeah, if we looked at this, I mean, this is a lot of money to get this. It would be a great contract to take, but I've checked this. Our strongest antenna right now puts out 15G. And assuming that T is 1000G, which I think it is, it would take over 400 of those relays in one craft, assuming no losses from the combinability, just to get there. One of the techs we're getting does have a better relay at about 50G. Is it this guy? No, that's the same one. I think it's these guys, right? Yeah. The Pilgrim. What's the difference? Oh, one of them has integrated RCS thrusters, and that's why. Okay. They'd probably take the one without then. But I mean, that's still not enough. Not anywhere near enough. What's the time limit on that contract? Let me see. I've been getting contracts like this a lot. 85 days. I'll probably not be able to take it in because of Kerbal construction time, delaying everything. But I have seen similar contracts for a while, so yeah. We'll probably get one eventually. It's just, you know, even with like two tech nodes down. Two tech nodes down from the tech we're currently working on getting. There is an antenna with 500G. Now that's starting to look doable, assuming that that antenna is light enough, which I should probably check. So that's down in advanced science tech, I believe, or is it experimental science? Might be advanced science tech. It's somewhere around here. Or it might be over here. It might be long-term science tech. I'm not sure. Let's check here. Specialized. I swore it was somewhere around here. Or is it experimental science? Where the hell is this antenna? I was looking for it earlier. Maybe it is advanced science tech. And I'm just blind. Oh no, advanced unmanned tech? Large probes, maybe? There we go. Large probes. That is a 1.5 ton antenna. Oh, that's a 0.5 ton antenna with... Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, half a ton. Half a ton for 500G. I don't have my calculator up. Let me get that up. So, we need 72,000, or 7,200, I should say. So, 72,000 divided by 500 equals 14.4. We would need 14.4 antennas. Times that by 0.5, that would be 7.2 tons. That's not bad. You could put that in like a neutron in real life. Okay, that seems more doable. Anyway, I need to get alarm clock up and see what we're working on. So right now we are recovering the Steedler Minmisat 4 and going to attempt to launch it again, because it's been having issues. We have a test rig, which is going to complete in about 3 hours, and I did last time get the design for Bluebird done. Bluebird will be the newer, larger launch vehicle. Just the antennas, mind you. Yeah, that is true. Just the antennas. I mean, it would still need solar panels and batteries and probably an engine and SAS. It's a little ridiculous. Although, I mean, you could probably do that with like a Falcon 9 in real life. And this is Kerbal Space Program and I'm on like 1.0 scale, so eh. So we'll warp to complete. We'll move it back out on the launch pad again. And we'll see if the issue's still persisting. Because for whatever reason, Minmisat 4 was not getting, what was it? It was not receiving any signal on the launch pad. So if this doesn't work, we gotta take it back and completely reassemble it again. Now, even if I bring it out on the launch pad to launch it, we're probably not aligned at the right time. Actually, let's get aligned at the right time, because there's so much time left here on each of these. I mean, that's 9 days and 10 days. Yeah, Sassersat's 9 days out, Settler's 10. So we can wait a little bit. Oh, that's another contract. Some of these, I think, are move some of my satellites to them. But yeah, that's 3 contracts, which I can't take right now until I get more contracts done. Okay, so Minmis is out here. Oh yeah, Minmisat 3 is also on the alarm clock in apparently 8 days. So Minmis is gonna swing around while this probe swings up high, and then it's gonna catch and capture. Okay, so are we at a good position right now? No, we're not. So our next time meeting node is about here-ish, I think. So we need to wait for the Space Center to move around to about here, I do believe. Why is that thing following Radian 1? Oh, that's one of the probe, or that's the probe I must move. Alright, so I think we are now aligned roughly. Are we aligned? I'd say so. I'd say good enough. Alright, Steedler Minmisat 4 is, we're intending to launch here. If this doesn't work, though, it does have to go back to the VAB and get completely reassembled again. Because last time I tried to launch this, it just didn't have antenna. Or it didn't receive anything. Can you launch from the desert? I can, but I don't want to. I want to keep everything at the Space Center. I might be able to launch from the desert, I'm not sure. I was trying to disable the other launch pads, but I might have forgotten to do it. And I probably wanted to disable all the other relays on Kerbin, but I think I completely forgot to do that. But I guess that's good, you know, having the other relays there. That is more realistic that you'd have, you know, actual relays in various locations on the planet. Now we just gotta wait for the loading screen and hope that we're actually receiving probe signal, because for whatever time last time we weren't, and I hope that was just the game glitching out. Is there a cost penalty with any of these construction mods? Why do we not have probe control? I do not understand it. Literally, this vehicle, all the other ones have, but Desert is coplanar. Why does it not have probe control? It makes literally no sense. All the other ones have had probe control. It's just like, suddenly this doesn't, and I don't know why. I do not know what went wrong to prevent this from having probe control. It's the same bus as I've been using. Custom barn kit installed. Let me check that. Do I? I've definitely been on that cage recently. Or page recently. Maybe it was a mod which another one had to use. I think so. Nerfed comm strength. Yeah, I mean, that's not a comm strength issue. That rocket should receive signal from the Space Center, and I don't know why it's not. Because all the other rockets of its type have, all with this exact same satellite bus. I don't know why it's not receiving any probe control. I would say if Sacersat launches, you know, that's a good sign that, or if Sacersat works, that's a good sign that something isn't glitched. And if it doesn't, then there's probably some major problem with relays. But it's like, it's not even receiving signal from anywhere. So what's the issue? So this is Steedler Minmisat 4. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a quick apply here. Yeah, okay, that's gonna take only one day because everything's kind of already there. I'm just gonna start with the antenna extended this time. See if that fixes things. Why are you so high? Yeah, I want you that low in the ground. Okay, so that'll take one day. And I'll just start with the antenna extended there, because that won't matter too much. What's the rundown on your rocket production? Well, right now, everything's launching on the Starling 1E, I would say. Let me, okay, you know what, let me just get this saved, get it added to the build list. Okay, that would take 2 days to get done. I'm just gonna promote it to the top. So that's basically just a 1-day delay. Time to build, propellant type, etc. Okay, so the only rocket model I'm using right now is the Starling 1E. Okay, in terms of propellant type, I don't really have heavily modded propellant types. I think one of them does technically use hydrogen, but the rest are pretty much like liquid fuel and oxygen. So yeah. Um, in terms, I don't have like the full propeller type or propellant type mods installed. Uh, well, technically one does use hydrogen, as I said though. So none of my rockets use hydrogen. They all use a liquid fuel oxidizer second stage as well as third stage. And then on the first stage, they are using a solid rocket booster, and that is what the Starling 1E model is, using. Let's get the test rig done. Bluebird will also be built similarly to that, and the Bluebird design is done. So Bluebird will probably go into testing pretty soon. I'm actually really considering doing a Bluebird test here once we have just a little bit more money. Time to build for the Starling 1E. I mean, it depends on the satellite completely, but it seems to be about 6 to 7 days. It's not that... It's a relatively small vehicle. I think it's only like a... The upper stage is like a .935 rocket, I think. And then the bottom stage, or the lower... Or it does extend out in the lower stage to, I think, like a default size SRB. So it would be a small sat launcher in real life, but that's kind of what I've been relying on. It was capable of doing, or it is capable of barely doing a manned mission or a safe Kerbal mission with the right capsule. All right, this is just a little satellite bus we're testing for one of the future missions. Because I need to make sure that the engine works and the fuel tanks work, because our tank safety rating and our probe core safety rating really isn't good on this right now. So this is one of the new probe buses I have for the Starling. Yeah, the next launches we have are Starling 1E and a Starling 1F. The 1F is basically just a 1E with some extra fuel tanks on it on the second stage to get it a little further. That one's going to be doing a unmanned MUN landing. We'll probably get another set of missions together for an unmanned Minmus landing shortly after that. Although it is possible that it might start taking missions better suited for Bluebird soon too. Although, I don't know, I probably need to do an actual, like, Bluebird test. And get the mission control upgraded. I don't know what sort of missions which would be best for Bluebird, which I can't already do with Starling, though. That's the big thing I'm trying to think about. Alright. Ooh, so what mod does the safety rating come from? You're using Kerbalism, which uses fixed failure chance. I am using O-Scrap. So what O-Scrap does is... O-Scrap tries to get failures a little bit more realistically. So it has different failure settings for different parts, like say SRBs can have ignition failures, or I think it's possible for like them to shut down early in some instances. There's various stuff. You can have fuel tank failures where they'll leak, or battery, or like your battery shuts down, something else shuts down, an antenna shuts down or gets stuck, or a solar panel sun tracking gets stuck. That all can happen. So O-Scrap, the way it does it is it assesses your parts in terms of generations. So like say if I put this down, this is a generation 1, and it gives a safety rating 1 out of 10. So the base safety rating is 1, battery safety rating is 1, and reaction wheel safety rating is 1. So this is a bad part to use. However, it also keeps track of if a part is new or if a part is used. So like say I've used this command pod before, and one has 2 previous uses, one has 3 previous uses. So right now, this is generation 2 part, it's saying. So I must have gotten these 2 at once. with well, not at once. I think I got these two at similar times. So with a base safety rating of 1, and all this is at 1. However, if I apply the one with 2 previous uses, since that's been tested, it's all of its safety ratings go up to 7, and it kind of goes on a maybe a little bit of a curve. I don't know. You test it once, it goes up. Does it have a parts bin for used parts? Yes, that's the inventory here. Although I didn't do the overrides fund thing, which I should have done. Overriding funds would have been better. Must have overwritten the failure modes. Yeah, probably. The parts bin, I think, is also scrapyard, which O-scrap is based on. So it's kind of like you get those two together, and you get the full thing. Okay, so what I wanted to do... Okay, I'm trying to remember which contract this is for. Oh yeah, I should also probably load in Bluebird, just to quickly show the changes. So, Bluebird, I used to have these painted blue. I stopped them from being painted blue. I moved the decals so that they aren't. And overall reduced the number of decals. It's down to 50 parts now. I think it was like 60 something last time. These two portions are unpainted as well. But the rest of this is still painted. And for flags, what I can do is I can actually access all these flags. So this allows me to, by default, have a maximum of 3 flags plus, the standard flag. Although, I probably want to make a quick change here. And that's that I want the standard flag to be bigger. Go to maybe 64% in size and a little more in depth. I'll just move it down. And then I'll move all these down in response. So these additional flags here are for the contractor flags, and I will remove which ones I don't need based on the mission. And probably also extend them in size and such. I'll just save this. So, if I'm only doing 1, I remove these 3 flags and only take that one. If I'm doing 2, I either remove these 2 flags or these 2 flags, depending on what I want to do. If I need 3, I remove this center flag and make it these 3. And just pick, whichever companies are going up on the mission to overwrite these flags. So that's why it looks like it does. Anyway, I need to go... So I got the dunce. I don't really fly the dunce anymore. Alright, I need to boot up my, my chart thing, or my tracker, and get the mod list set up, in case anyone wants it. So that is... verbal campaign there, and then I need the mod list. Because I always gotta remember to, have the mod list on me at all times. Actually, I should probably just put the mod list in chat right now. Comply with the mod author, or comply with the mod authors so that, everyone accessing this can actually see what the mod list is. Even though it's like only the forum pages. It's not a very organized mod list, but at least it's something. Alright, so I need a Starling 1E. I think this is a CCSB. Which, yeah, CCSB is what this mission is based on. And now I'm trying to remember which contract this is for. So if we look right now, I am keeping track of what's for what. So, Steedler means that the contract's for Steedler. I think it is K and K. Yeah, this one's for K and K. K and K Advanced Orbit and Surface Structures. Ooh, I need a good name for it then. Select the flag. Where are they? K and K. Orbital and Garble, I think. One of the modded companies. Yeah, K and K. Here. Kerman and Kerman. Orbit and surface structures. So they just need a satellite of some sort. I'm trying to think of what additional science I want to put on it. Now, what would be some good science to put on this? Let's put this giant telescope. That is a completely smart idea. That's something I just don't have in great numbers from Kerbin right now. I think that's a big question. You know, stuff I do really need to get. You know, that's expensive, but I should probably try to grab it at some point. Although the unlocked cost for that's massive. That, like, doubles cost for this launch. Probably don't want the opal stuff. This isn't a second satellite. Ah, that could be good. You know, just get a little bit of... science. So I think that's going up on another craft. Yeah, those are just magmometer datas. I'm still looking for just any good experiments I haven't really done yet. I haven't done this one, but that's really expensive. There's definitely stuff around Kerbin I haven't done yet. Alright, we got telescopes there. Microwave data. Yeah, I don't know, I'll probably just launch it with that. They just need a satellite, so... I'll give them a satellite and really... not much else. Maybe this. Maybe my mag... I don't know if my mag... or... I won't. I don't know how good my magmometer data around Kerbin is. I'm gonna reduce the scale of this. Okay, so... Let's call this KK-SAT. No. KK-SAT. I don't know. What would these guys name their satellite? Kerman and Kerman. I'll call it KermanSat. Like, the problem is KK is a little too close. It's two Ks. I'll do K and KSat. Or K and KSat 1. Just, yeah, that'll work. Alright, so then I want to quick apply new parts. That actually reduces the construction time down to 4 days, although, this is kind of behind everything else, so it's going to take a little longer than that. It should work, even though those delta V amounts are really small. And you should have a good enough antenna, right? Yeah. Okay, 6 days on that one. It'll probably actually be a little sooner, given that the VAB is going to catch up, so... That's definitely 2 launches down the road now. Minmisat 4 is definitely the next one. Then, yeah, then it's going to be K and KSat, then SAT. Alright. So, warp to complete. Now, let's go to the tracking... Oh, no, we need to roll it out. Once it's rolled out, we go to the tracking station and, time our launch correctly. And hope that Minmisat 4 actually, launches this time. Roll out, warp to complete. So I don't know what the issue is with MinMisat 4, why it's just not receiving anything. It didn't have any parts failures, as far as I'm aware. Should still be good, though. I'm not super concerned, right, or not super concerned about the falling reliability after multiple uses right now. Just because the parts on the Starling 1E are so reliable at this point that shouldn't have changed anything. Alright, so min-miss is there. So our launch site is right now there, which means if we were to go down right now, we probably could. So this is a launch window. I think we are in a launch window right now. I want to get this to about like a I want to get this to a good declination regarding min-miss. So, min-miss at 4, we will launch. Oh, we're gonna get actuators soon. That'll be great. That's a mod, or not mod, set of tech I've needed. Especially for ERS. Although, I don't know if I'm gonna do ERS at this point. I'm also thinking about doing, like, a Neutron style, you know, first stage reusable. Instead of ERS. See if I can come up with something interesting there. Or something a little better there. I mean, ERS is a really interesting idea, though, and would be probably a little easier to fly, because the other one, you know, you have to do a vertical landing. With ERS, it's a space plane. But, I mean, given the orbits I've been given, you know, how high above Kerbin they are, I'm beginning to, and how, you know, I'm going to have to start looking towards contracts to other, planets and moons and such. Why? Why do we have no probe control? I don't get it. What is wrong? Seriously, this one still doesn't make any sense to me. How do we not have probe control? Might be custom barn kit. Just a hunch. That we don't have probe control from the Space Center? And here's the thing, is that I spawned a craft on the runway, we had probe control over it. Alright, go for a normal recovery. I'm gonna see if I can stick an antenna on the launch pad. It only happens later into the playthrough. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe that is what's going on. Yeah, it's probably about custom barn kit then. Which is why it was undetectable. Switch to another craft via the tracking center. Okay, I'll do that here. Yeah, if it is custom barn kit, okay, so does it like massively sync the antenna rating or something from the Space Center? Is that what it's doing? Because I know I had access to a craft on the runway. So maybe it's something where I need to build a relay and move it over to, like, the tracking station or something and just leave it there. Alright. I'll take over KWOS 1. Maybe it's only something with... or... Nah, I would say it's maybe only something with the Kerbal Space Center's thing, but maybe not. No idea, it's been a while, but removing it fixed the problem. Well, the problem is one of my mods depends on it. Let me see if I can figure out which one. Strategia, I think. Is that right? Yeah, Strategia depends on it. I think, is that right? Yeah. Okay, so we have full probe control over this. And we have probe control going out of the Space Center to stuff. And we have spacecraft in orbit with relays. So if it's not connecting to the Space Center, it should still have been able to connect to another spacecraft. What the hell? I don't get this. It should have the ability to access that stuff. Yeah, I guess if Sassersat doesn't have it, maybe that's an issue. Um, this just spontaneously happened. It was like everything was fine, and then this satellite just, for whatever reason, just doesn't like it. I'll see if I can put maybe if I put a relay on the launch pad, maybe I just need relays on everything. Because I think this one not have a relay. Maybe it's something with max DSN power not being enough. I don't know. I'll give the satellite a relay and see if that fixes it. Unless it already has one, it might already have one. So maybe like an automatically deployed relay. It just literally does not make any sense for Minmisat 4 to be this problematic when everything else hasn't been. Alright, so, quick apply all the parts. Do you have a relay? No, you don't. Okay, so I think it was supposed to take this to Minmis. Although, I might try to get a fixed relay going here. Like this guy. That's a new part, but it's still good enough. I'll apply the one with one previous use. There we go. Okay, Steedler Minmisat 4. Let's try this. Let's launch you, put you on the build list, and move you all the way up again. Cross my fingers this works. Maybe the relay, even if it doesn't work, maybe the relay will grab onto a higher up satellite. Or maybe I should, you know what? Yeah, I'll just leave it there. And the reason I'm not putting it on the launch pad is if I launch the rocket and immediately lose contact with it, that's really, really, really bad. For whatever things going wrong with our probe network. I've been repeatedly trying to get this mission done as well, and it just will not happen. Oh wait, I want to do something. So I could spend 4 science on a point, and then R&D, I could get that up to, you know, add an extra 0.5 science to it. So I think that would be a good idea. And I think it's probably good to take the 8 science as well. So that I will get that science back over time. That's my thought process there. Because that will generate science for me gradually. And I'm actually warping far enough ahead that I might just do that. Get 4 science. Alright. Check the tracking station. Hope that this works. Because I want to do a launch today. I don't want my campaign to be completely shot because for whatever reason I can't do launches anymore. Maybe I just need to put like a really, really powerful antenna outside of the tracking station. Maybe like 2 of them or something. Just haul them out there with like a truck. Alright, so we are in nighttime. Are we at a good inclination launch to miss? I think so. I think we could wait just a touch longer, maybe. Okay, now I think we're at a better spot to launch to miss. So we need to launch about 5 degrees up, I think. And hope that this works. The signs gradually come from experiments you already know. It's a constant stream of points as a result of Kerbal construction time. That's kind of something it can do. I hadn't spent any of the science to put into that, and I thought, you know what? That's probably a good time to do so. Take like the first 3 and just invest it into getting more science. So that I am actually getting a little bit more positive on that. Okay, do you have contact now? Yes, you do. So, literally I need relays on everything. What? Okay, so if I reduce you to what you have contact with. Yeah, now you have contact. Okay, so apparently I need to put relays on everything. The satellite probes themselves do not work. Or maybe its antenna was just too weak and I'm so used to putting relays on this craft that when it didn't have a relay, it just didn't function. Anyway. Yeah. I think we're finally ready to go. Let's get a screenshot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of Minmisat 4. Direct antennas don't work either. Maybe it's just like it has a really weak direct antenna. Rocket has cleared the pad, cleared the tower, and has begun pitching down range. I need to do, is it S? No, W, W. Slight W. Just a little bit of W. There you go, that's probably a decent trajectory right there. No, 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 no. W, more. There you go. That'll be good. We'll fly the SRB like this. When we get to the upper stage, I'll probably correct it again. Alright, vehicle is supersonic. Actually, I should probably get one with the Steedler on it. Little Steedler sign. Because these are some of the first rockets I'm starting to really put that on. Srb Burnout coming momentarily. We will keep an eye on our trajectory. This game is like really quiet for me. Let me turn it up. Alright, Srb Burnout coming up. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Escape. Let me go to the settings real quickly and turn the master volume up to like 45. Alright, Srb Burnout. Our apoapse is 61 kilometers. We will go for fairing separation at 35. Fairing separation has occurred and is successful. Oh, look at that! Oh, I like that. That's a beautiful screenshot. Alright. Going for second stage separation now. Second stage separation and ignition is successful. Second stage pitching down range. That was gorgeous with the sun just coming up over everything. Can I log visible light data? I can. I might as well log this stuff now and then transmit it later. Because I don't have any upper atmosphere data. Now the good news is that that antenna is still extended, or you know, started extended. Alright, vehicle is pitching over. I'll actually pitch a little closer to here. Just do a little correction. We should have enough delta V. I mean, we have what, like 3,000 meters per second of delta V right now. Alright, reducing throttle. I haven't really done that much on these. Apps 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. We're just gonna do this in like with this one burn. Cut throttle. Alright, this one I don't have the action group set up. Manually extend the solar panels and manually extend the antenna. Alright, we did have this experiment. Oh, it doesn't work. But that should be the thing it wants me to take into min-miss orbit. So, it looks like our initial launch has been successful. I will only gauge it as a success though once it's starting to go to min-miss. So, set as target. Oh god, I think I screwed things up even worse than I thought. 5.9 degree ascending node. Yeah, we're in too high of an elliptical orbit. Actually, we launched at a bad time, it looks like. Alright, that'll be a 230.4 meters per second burn. We'll keep the upper... Well, the upper stage will do part of the burn to min-miss. No earthquakes in space. Yeah. Let me orient it this way. But the contract wanted me to take it anyway, so yeah, I'm taking it. This is a replacement for the previous mission of this sort, which didn't actually work because it didn't count the modded accelerometer as what it needed. We'll start the burn at 8 seconds. And we'll do a 50% throttle burn. 9, 8. Burn is go. Adjusting the orbital inclination because we launched a little bit too high. Do not question the contract. If they're paying for it, do it. Yep. Okay. I want to be a little bit more precise than 0.5 meters per second. There we go. We're on target. Yeah, descending node of 0.0. We will now be attempting a, or we will shortly be attempting a min-miss insertion burn. And we will also transmit our current science back. So I think I need to burn here-ish, maybe? Okay, that's about the right energy, but I'll have to see specifically where I need to do that. Let me transmit the data back. Yeah. That's a little bit of additional science, which I didn't have from low Earth or low Kerbin orbit. Alright, so if I place the maneuver node there, we don't quite get there. So if I start shifting it this way, looks like we do. Or is that getting it a little closer? Is it? I need to burn maybe this way. No, not the desert airfield. I want this. Okay, that is a periaps. We'll take that. Node in 28 minutes. And soon this upper stage will become space debris. I'm actually going to put this probe into, or the probe, which is over here, sorry, into automatic hibernate on warp. Alright, so we need to warp ahead to about here. That's actually pretty nice, just seeing Kerbin pass by. This will be a 2-minute, 9-second burn, and we got dropped off pretty much right before we have to do it, at probably about, I'll go 1 minute, 5 seconds. Ignition, shut off, separation, ignition. Min-miss at 4 is now burning to min-miss. We'll probably have to do a small correction burn once the main burn is done. Reline. Reline with the target. So the next thing we will have to do is probably min-miss at either min-miss at 3's insertion burn, or we'll need to launch another mission, another Kerbin orbit mission after this insertion burn. Or not insertion burn. This I think it is an orbital insertion. No, orbital? No. Insertion burn to min-miss. I don't know what you call it. Sorry, I'm blanking right now badly. All right. Going for shut off soon. Looks like that is pretty precise. Current trajectory does put us on a path to min-miss. It is going to have us come back down at the periaps. Okay, our periaps is even lower than I thought it was, so, yeah, but it is on the side facing Kerbin, so that's at least good. So then we need to do a slowdown there. Orient at the objective. Okay, that's kind of pretty though. I love this effect as stuff rises up over Kerbin. Oh, look at that. Look at that light. I love these mods. As this just passes into the light. Alright, that's good. I'm just going to add a new alarm. We'll say 10 minutes before it happens. Alright, so that is Minmisat 4 on its way. I am going to count that as a successful launch, as the 2 stages of the Starling 1E performed as intended. I think our next 3 are all going to be Starling 1Es as well, so I'm just going to submit or put those on the list as this is loading. Man, I'm going to just quickly be right back because I need to, yeah. I'll just quickly be right back. Give me a moment. Alright, I am back. And okay, so what do we have coming up? So Advanced Electrics is the next thing. Then it's KSAT. So KSAT is actually going to launch pretty soon. Yeah. KSAT will launch before we need to do Minmisat 3's insertion. How much additional... So I'm curious, we warp forward a day. How much additional science do we get? Any? Didn't give us any. Maybe it's something where we get science as we do missions. I don't know. Or I think it does give them over certain amounts of time. Oh yeah, KSAT's almost done. So which orbit is KSAT going to? Because this will actually be a contract completion, which I've needed one for a while. Okay, so that's wobbly. That's Tyberdyne. Okay, so that's K and K. So this is the orbit we're going for. Oh, we lost the Tyberdyne one. That must have just expired. So yeah, that's the orbit we want to go for right there. Which is slightly inclined. So we will need to make sure that our launch is, you know, little inclined. Although, let's do some tests, or let's do some part tests here. In this, maybe in the spaceplane hangar. Yeah, I'll get a part test set up in the spaceplane hangar because I want to get the solids for what is it? I want to get the solid rocket boosters for Bluebird tested. I know the first one I test is probably not going to be good. The reliability on that's just going to be terrible. So I got to go for the second one I test. Okay, so I just want to do a. I mean, I'll do the upper stage at some point, but I'll just start with the lower stage. Go with orbital test stand. So that would be somewhere down here, right? Actually, I probably don't want that one. I probably want the cradle. Let's go with a blue stand. Extended. So I think this is a 1.875 beam. Oh hey, I can adjust those. Cool. So we are using which booster on Bluebird? Somewhere down here. Yeah, we're using this guy. You do an inline, and then move it back. Let's turn the side clamps off. And then massively reduce the amount of weight. Give me a little probe core on top. What's the guidance unit we're using? I don't think we're using this one. Yeah, because it's kind of garbage. This one? Might be this one. I think, yeah, that's the guidance unit we're using. Although I'll get a cheaper thing here. You know, just let's test like a probe core for a satellite of some sort. Something potentially we could use later on. Like that. And I'll give it an antenna just in case. Let's call it booster test. Bluebird booster test. There we go. Oh wait, no, hold on. Do we have one of these I can just fly? Yeah, I can. Build it. Size limits exceeded. Oh. That exceeded the length. Wow, this is just barely capable of being tested from here. There we go. We'll have the booster tested from the, from the spaceplane hangar. And then eventually, so we're gonna test this booster, but this booster's not gonna fly. The second one probably will. Second one I'll probably do as a launch pad test and do it simultaneously with an engine, although maybe I'll do them separately. Yeah, I might do them separately and both in the spaceplane hangar. So we get another one of these and then another one of those. Anyways, K and KSat. Also have to consider what satellite to put on first. Probably a larger relay, I'm thinking. Once we get advanced exploration. Because we'll probably have advanced exploration by the time we're going up. With Bluebird. Yeah, we should. Oh yeah, we did get science added, see? Maybe that's oh, that might be adding science every time I build something. That makes sense. I think that's what's going on. Every time I build something, it gives me science. Alright. Sassar is now 2 days away, and Settler is 4. Settler's the one I'm concerned about, because that's the moon, or that's a Munlander. And, that one's gonna be interesting. Sassar also gonna be really interesting, too. Those are gonna be each of them are just gonna be really interesting launches. Because the goal with Sassar is to go up, get science, put it in a Science Junior, deorbit the Science Junior while staying in orbit itself. So it'll probably do a deorbit burn and then a reorbit burn. Or deorbit burn, detach Science Junior, and then get back into orbit. And then hopefully the Science Junior comes back. I'm trying to make it off of the Space Center if at all possible. But, I mean, these should be 2 contracts which will be fairly quick to get done. I think we are past where we would want to be. So next opportunity would be launching south and would probably be... I think these guys are roughly equatorial, so... probably be about here-ish. I think this is a good time to do the launch. Yeah, that'll get us close enough. We're within the window. We'll need to launch a few degrees to the south. Which this rocket kind of naturally does anyway, so... hopefully that'll work. Alright. Launch. We have another test. We're gonna have another test rig done soon, and that'll be for another probe. Let's go. Another Starling 1E. And then that will shortly be followed up by Sassersat and Settler, or Settler 1. How I named it Settler 1 SR? Not what the SR stands for. There's a reason for that. Oh, right. Surface return. Settler 1 surface return. So Settler will be the name of the landers, and then SR means it's a surface return mission. So Settler 1 is supposed to get science off of the surface of the moon. Or the mun. Alright. Settle up. What probe are you using again? Oh, right, yeah, you're the new bus. Although it is partially clipped into the fairing, but who cares? 10, 9. Oh wait, yeah, we have the little thing on there. Kerman. Let's start. 10, 9, 8, 7. I think that's doing a 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff! Liftoff of K&K Sat. Vehicle is pitching down range and has very much cleared the tower. Another nighttime launch here. So I think I need S. Yeah, there we go. I think I've pitched a little too far over. That'll, we'll hold here. That'll be a decent angle to just hold. I probably have pitched a little too far over. But you know, this will be fine. As long as this puts our craft into the upper atmosphere, we'll be okay. And we have so much Delta V up top, it's not even funny. Alright, rocket is going supersonic. SRB burnout will occur shortly. We've hit SRB burnout. APO is at 57 kilometers. We will go for fairing separation at 35 kilometers as per normal. And then second stage separation shortly after that. Going for fairing sep. Fairing sep is successful. Alright, second stage separation and ignition is successful. We don't have control. I forgot to put reaction wheels on this. Crap. You don't have reaction wheels, do you? Alright. Launch failed. That was such a dumb oversight. We'll follow it back to the ground. I knew I was forgetting something from the satellite bus. Alright, we will try, extension. And, get whatever data we can back from that. We're hoping for a splashdown off of Kerbin. We will try this contract again, though. Yep. Flight termination literally just consisted of, completing that. Yep. Disintegration. It might have been possible to still get the satellite to the orbit, but it probably would have been difficult. And splashdown. Mission failed. Okay, so I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna modify that satellite bus. We're gonna make K and KSat 2. It's gonna be a similar mission. But yeah, that was an object failure. It's the second full failure of a Starling 1E, and that's just because I screwed up the satellite bus. We're having such a good success streak there for a while too, and now it's like, oh, that feels bad. Because the Starling 1E does rely on the satellite's reaction wheels to get to orbit. That is expensive. We need to stop having missions which are, you know, not completing contracts. Because I've not completed a contract in a little bit now. Because everything keeps failing. You know, either something's... And it's all my fault. It's not like the spacecraft are failing. It's something I'm doing wrong every time. I got into a bit of a, you know, time of confidence, I think, and... Now it's kind of like, no, do you really want to be confident with these rockets? Because that was supposed to be an easy, you know, done and shut contract, or shut and done contract, and nope, we have to go for another attempt. Thankfully, they aren't paying anything for the satellite, it's only me, so no, like, insurance payments or anything. Alright, so... Yeah, these satellite buses need to be modified heavily. All these mods is a lot to keep track of for one guy. Yeah. I don't care. I just don't care that much, no. Where is it? We need, it's in command and control. We need the little reaction wheels. Little side-mounted reaction wheels, these guys. That'll work. So that is a CCSB. Save it. I have some with like 2 previous uses and 3 previous uses in the inventory. I'm not sure we should be using the ones with like 3 previous uses. I don't know what those 3 previous uses are even for. Where do we get them back from? Because I know I've used them. Oh, it might have been like times I tested probes. Maybe. I don't know what those are from. I don't know what I fit those in, which stayed in the atmosphere. Okay, so this is our actual CCSB now. Let's just... overwrite. And then I need the CCS... or the other one. The, BEF. Now these reaction wheels should be enough to control it. Okay, that is a CCS BEF, I think. It'll be good, and then just reroute down here. And honestly, since I'm using this structure now, I might do a shorter range variant. Something lighter. How much are each of these weighing? 1.688 tons per thing. That's half the mass. I mean, the other one already has so much delta V in it anyway. The other thought is like an R3 baguette. Oh. I don't know what specifically I want. So I know we have this as an option, but I mean these are fairly light, but you know, you can't get a lot of them with a lot of payload. I think I'll just stick with these 2. Although, I don't know, these are pretty expensive. Actually, wait, no, the CCS BEF, I am actually gonna change the colors on it. So let's reroute to here. Okay, so this is a CCS BEF. It looks a little different, intentionally. Save that, and then now we'll do the subassembly thing. Okay, so what I want to keep is this. Actually, what I want to keep specifically is this. Remove you, and take that off, take that. Leave that there. Actually, you know what? Leave the engine. Leave the engine. That's a pretty good engine. I'll give it a different upper stage. Seriously? No, that's not what I wanted you to do, game. You can tell that some stuff does get a little annoying here. So now I gotta find some light, regular fuel tanks, other than, you know, what options are obviously available. Okay, you can just... oh, wait, hold on, there's mounted things too. Okay, this is neat. but not what we need. You have a little engine. Ooh, is that? Okay, yeah, we can get that. The scrap parts of the finicking thing where it uses a new part if you're moving already place used part. That's something where if you toggle off automatic quick apply, it gets rid of that. So I figured out what was causing that, basically. So yes, it still has it, but it's fixable. I'm gonna move that battery and replace it with 2 of these. So this will be the lighter version. Actually, that's 100. Those are each 20. I mean, that's 100 on each side. Actually, no, we'll put the battery pack between the fuel tank and engine. I think that's good for this other newer satellite bus, which I will intend on using. Okay, yeah, it's got a good amount of delta V. Okay, so this is the cubic compact okay, so we had the cubic compact satellite bus. I'll call it the low fuel, the LF. Since that is a lower amount of fuel for these things. Because normally I'm sticking these on the side. How much are those carrying? Yeah, those are carrying almost as much as, that container. So if I'm having, when I'm having 4 of these on one, yeah, that's a significant amount more fuel than what I'm carrying here. Okay, so we'll save it. And I think, yeah, staging's all good still. And then we will take the sub-assembly here and call this the CCSBLF. And those will be things I test in the spaceplane hangar. So we are about to have another test of one of those things, and I will have, or of the long-range variant of this for a contract. And after that test is done, I'm going to have to modify it into the version with the reaction wheels. But we already do have the tested reaction wheels, so hopefully that should work, especially given how much we've been flying these things. Alright, spaceplane hangar, let's get another test set up. Alright, so I did the CCSB test rig, and, well, let's just say we need a new CCSB test rig. Hey, we're Saturday Plays. Good morning, and I'm doing this. Come on, zoom in. There we go. And extend this out. I'm, playing some Kerbal and, you know, trying to get this, satellite bus I had fixed up. This should work, right? Little spacecraft bus, I see. Yep. Little satellite bus. I failed the previous mission because I had forgotten to put reaction wheels on it. So, yeah, now I'm putting reaction wheels on it for this test. Why does it say it has 0 meters per second delta V? It should have some. Oh, probably because of this. Okay. Just apply the one with like 4 uses on it. Minus points for not using the ORM-65. Do I have the ORM-65? Why am I searching in here? Oh, actually, I can search and it'll look everywhere, so that'll be fine. I don't think I have it unlocked. Unless that's an orbital module. I'm thinking the engine, but it might be the core itself. Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have it unlocked. Or if it's a modded part, it's possible it's not installed. It's probably installed. It's a starter engine in RP1. Okay, I'm not playing RP1, so that would explain it. This is modded. It's not RP1. Yeah. This is... I think this is more like... This is more, probes before crew, in terms of that. So... I was kind of getting more of like a custom mod pack setup, look like a modified version of it. Yeah, no, it's not RP1. I mean, this is using the default, one of these. But this does have, like, Blue Dog and Tentaris in it, and stuff like that. Even Nova Punch is in here. Alright, save that as the test rig. You are... yeah, your previous one. So, launch that for the mission. And this is also, scrapyard based. And if I'm ever using a CC, or if I'm ever using one of these guys, I should probably get this fixed for it too. In terms of no RP1 people can understand the should be sending rocket engine, but becomes decent when it's obsolete as a satellite bus propulsion system. Yeah, I'd believe it. Where is the okay, there's the BEF. There's the newer model, the BEF now with the these little guys on them. Yeah, that's a lot of fuel packed in there. That is a lot of fuel. Just apply that one. Actually, I'm not gonna build this yet. I'm just saving it. Actually, you know what? You need a different color. Do that. Now take that away. And then I need the CCS BLF test rig. Oh crap, I saved the other one wrong. I will have to go back and do that. But thankfully that's pretty easy to do. Probably easier for me to do this than to just load it, so... There we go. Oh, no, hold on. There we go. Now we're good. Can propel a few liters of milk. It's a 1.7 kilonewton thruster, basically. Yeah, I could see how that could be decent for a satellite bus sort of thing. I'm just trying to figure out what sorts of satellite buses I want, or more specifically, can use. The previous one was pretty good. It just had issues with looking ugly. So I've kind of tried to make it look a little bit more proper with this one. But yeah, it's going to take an hour to do because I failed the last launch. So actually no, the other one wait, no, that's this one. Yeah, let's put it above the booster test because I need to get this mission done. And then we'll get the Bluebird booster test done. Yeah, I failed the last launch, unfortunately, which is not good. I don't like failing launches because I just didn't have those. Extendable RTGs, always a plus in your book. Yep. Okay, so this is a CCS BEF. This is the old variant, but I am going to build the spacecraft around the newer variant. Yeah, K and KSAT's done, unfortunately. Okay, how far away... Okay, yeah, Moonsat 4 I should delete the alarm for. Minmisat 3 is now 5 hours away, and Minmisat 4 is still 6 days away. We have our new test rig to launch, and once we test this test rig, we are going to take it and put it on a rocket. And get it to orbit with a payload. So I think this is going to be a MUN flight, right? I think so. Or maybe this is a Minmis flight. I forget. I need to see what contracts I have. So Rockomax and Steedler are currently on their way to Minmis, so I need to remember that those two Minmis contracts are going there. So K and K is the one for low Earth or low Kerbin orbit. Then I have the landing on the moon contracts, which gets me to 5 out of 7. So there's 2 left. 2 left I'm unsure of. Oh yeah, one of them is the science one. So this one's going to be whatever left. This one's whatever that last contract is. You're dreading lunar flights in your current Soviet RP1 playthrough. Baikonur is shitty for that. Yeah, I would bet so. Alright. Well, engine test here. Let's make sure that the solar panels and antenna extend too. I think we've had a good test. Shut down the engine. And get a nice mission built for this. Or get the mission built for this. What I should do is I should actually start like pre-building some of the rockets I need to use. I should really start doing that with like some of the Starling 1Es. But the problem, no, I shouldn't, because the Starling 1Es are all dependent on the satellite bus. Whereas the next variant, or not the next variant, the next rocket, Bluebird, will not be dependent on the satellite bus to fly. But Bluebird, the booster for Bluebird needs to test. And the booster needs to test, and then the upper stage needs to test. So I'll test the booster, delete the first booster I get, or discard the first one, and then get a second, or bring a second one in. Okay, Sassersat is actually going to be the next thing to launch, but we will have to do Minmisat 3's correction burn. Or, not correction burn, Minmis insertion burn. And then hopefully we'll get that contract soon and be able to take another one on. I need to get the mission control upgraded so I can just accept whatever contracts I want. That might be the next objective. That legitimately might be it. Rather than like the spaceplane hangar or the astronaut complex. I need to get the astronaut complex upgraded to level 1. I don't have I have, oh not level 1, it's level 2. I have a level 1 astronaut complex because I've just been doing everything unmanned. I mean, hopefully the lunar mission's gonna get a lot of stuff. Hopefully, I'm trying to think. The lunar mission, I think it would have reaction wheels on it, because it uses the older satellite buses. Okay. We need a Starling 1E CCSBEF. And who's this contract for? Reaction wheels are my dream right now. Okay, so that's K and K. We're not doing K and K. Nova Punch. Oh, right. Yeah, Nova Punch is who we accepted that contract for. So, first of all, select flag. You're the Nova Punch flag now. Seriously? Seriously, Kerbal Space Program, you're gonna do that to me? Yeah, I like doing this, where it's like, okay, here's your mission. Give it a nice custom flag. Okay, so that's the satellite, and you just need to get into the designated orbit around the Mun. So I'm going to take the electric field dipole as well. It would probably be good to get another science mission here. Ooh, that might be good. I'll put 2 of these on, because that's what it's telling me to do. They made it work with 1, but it does only work with 1, but I think it's intended to be 2 from Blue Dog. So they'll place that on as, a science experiment to go out. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's also D magic. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is a Nova Punch. I'll call it Puncher. Puncher Sat. Okay. Puncher Sat, everything is arranged properly. This will be the first test of this satellite bus. It's a pretty heavy satellite bus, for what it is. There's certainly stuff we could put on top of it. Actually, here's what. I'm not going to launch it with this, but I'm curious. Oh yeah, no, okay, that's way too big. The Bloodhound camera system still fits, but some of these other ones don't. That one does. Like, that could be a hypothetical launch. Alright, so, quick apply. Quick apply. That does bring it down to 7 days. And, assemble it. Puncher Sat's now added to the build queue. And we will do, K and K Sat 2. Actually, I'll call it K and K Sat 1B. Yeah, K and K Sat 1B will, hopefully be soon. Alright, so I'm just gonna fast... Oh yeah, Sassersat's also gonna come soon. Sassersat is gonna be a really interesting mission. But we need to get Minmisat 3 done. So I'm gonna just fast forward with Kerbal Alarm Clock here. Should start... Yeah, okay, there we go. Decreasing the time warp. Good. And this is set for 10 minutes before the burn is supposed to happen. Come on, let's go for this. Close alarm. That's kind of beautiful seeing Kerbin and the moon back, or moon off over there. Alright, so there's the maneuver node. Point away, this will be a 28-second burn, so I would want to start at 14 seconds beforehand. I got it pretty near the periaps. Might as well just get as much science transmitted as possible before we even start the burn, just so that we get stuff out of this. Alright, go a little bit forward. 13 science, nice. And we got more. Throttle up. Min-miss insertion burn commencing. Kinda like that look. Pretty good photo. Right. Follow that. Alright, min-miss insertion burn complete. We need the Rockomax conglomerate, so this guy. Which means that we're gonna have to completely flip this over. So we are going... It's going this way, we're going this way. So we're past the descending node right now. Although actually, if we flip our entire orbit around right now, we could probably just do that. Wait, no. So this one I just need to burn, like, really prograde. Okay, fixed it. And now, when we get over to about... where? So line that with the center of min-miss right here. An upward adjustment of about that. That'll be in an hour. That is actually the next thing to happen, so I will warp closer to this. Sassarzet's just a little bit too far out. Now, Sassarset, I can launch at any time. Sassarset is a launch window of yes, whereas these other ones have a much smaller launch window. We have to do a very small correction burn here. Yeah, that should be like really close to getting this, you know, on point. There we go. Small throttle. 10. I'll get a little closer actually. Because I mean, this burn is so short. It needs to be at such minimal throttle. Alright, 0.0 meters per second. What is our ascending note, or with Rockomax is now -1. Okay, so if I just do a small... Does it increase? Yeah, it does. Okay, so we want to get this down to 0 by burning this way. There you go. Now we're at 0. Cool. So then, about here, we're going to slow down. Actually, we do pass through the orbit over here, so maybe I could do a little thing like this. Get this aligned properly. Okay, yeah, that looks really close. That's gonna be in a day. Let's add the alarm for that. 10 minutes before. And that will be the completion of that mission and that contract, and that'll leave a contract slot to other stuff. Yeah, we did get a fair amount of science back from that too. Maybe it would be smart to get more research for those points. But anyway, Sassar needs to be done. Yeah. So Sassar mission is this. So we need to get high in space data. And then Sassar will attempt to deorbit its payload. Roll out. So that we'll launch. Okay, we need grasslands, shores, and then everything else is just high in space. I really hope we got the right thing for photometry data. If we didn't, we're kind of screwed. It's very possible we didn't get the right thing for photometry data. At which point, we're adding a second satellite to this. Or not second satellite, a second mission to this. It might be the spy satellite thing we need. I might need a bloodhound camera on one of these. But I mean, this is what I'll learn with. You know, this is the launch. Did I put a spy sat on this or no? It might not happen. It might only be able to get 4 of the 5 missions done and not actually fulfill the contract. Because every mission I'm doing isn't fulfilling contracts at this point. Oh, I did. Did I include the camera system? Oh, that's the return capsule. I don't think I was able to. All right. I don't think we're gonna get the data I want, or I don't think we're gonna get the full contract done, but we're gonna get most of it with this. So, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Lift off of Rad Sassar 1. Vehicle has cleared the tower. Vehicle is now pitching down range. I do like how this rocket looks. Especially like adding the custom flag decals, which kind of help with everything. You know, having the little rad symbol on there is pretty cool. Launch is currently going to orbit. Currently on a nominal trajectory. Beginning to break the sound barrier. Actually, any trajectory with this launch is basically nominal. Pitching downrange a little more. So we are going to a curb in orbit. We just need to be in a vaguely high curb in orbit. So that's like beyond, like 3, or maybe beyond like 250 kilometers up. Yeah, I think so. Alright, SRB burnout is coming up momentarily. SRB has burnt out. Apoapse is 58 kilometers. Rocket is currently entering a planned coast phase. Fairing separation occurring at 35 kilometers. Fairings have successfully separated. Second stage separation will occur at 42 kilometers. Second stage has separated. Second stage has ignited. Slightly late, but we're okay. Second stage is pitching over. We're having some minor control issues here. I think we've got it. I think we might actually need a shifting of weight up top. Oh, hey, that does have RCS thrusters. What's it using RCS from? I don't think anything here has any RCS on it. Yeah, we don't have any monoprop, so I don't know what that's using it from. You know what? That probably would have made that launch successful. What thruster is that? This is a modded one from Tentaris. Yeah, I really should have used that on the failed launch now, because I've now realized that. Oh wait, I have that. That would have saved that launch. It would have saved a previous launch. I didn't realize that these thrusters could fire without monopropellant. Interesting. Alright, burning for orbit. I'll accept a high apo. This will actually be pretty optimal. Second stage burn out before orbit was achieved. Separation of the third stage. Engine ignition. Orbit has now been achieved. Extending panels. Extending relays. Oh, the flames look sick. Yeah, waterfall's great. Oh, nice. You get a very long boom there. Oh, we get 100% science from transmitting? Okay, cool. Although... Okay, so that's a scan. Which you're not gonna do while we're in darkness. What is your goal for this mission? Sassrsat-1's goal is to get data back from... or to get various data back from space. There is a contract which is... where is it? This. I might not be able to get photometry data from this, but I think I can get the rest of this. Keep experiment. Collect all. So that's one we can transmit back. Okay, so that's just take photographs. I'll keep that. And, collect all. Keep experiment. Collect all. Keep that experiment. And, collect all. Actually, you know what? We'll transmit that one right now, just to get the science out of it, in case something goes wrong. Yeah, your antenna should be extended. Your antenna should be extended. We'll actually pass by, close to Kerbin one more time. Okay, we're close to Kerbin again. And one of these I wanted to grab science from. You. Keep experiment. Collect all. Yeah, transmit the data. Log the gravity data. Keep the experiment. Collect all. Since that's just a little bit more science we can get. I assume log telemetry. But then that's another collect all. So some of this science is going to come home in this capsule here. Although this doesn't have a lot of power or any way to control itself. Oh no, it does. It does have a way to control itself. It just doesn't have power. Does it have power? Oh, it does. It does. It does. Okay, cool. As long as I keep that solar battery facing, you know, the sun. Okay, so this is where this spacecraft does something interesting. Actually, I should probably rename it. So you are, yeah, Rad Sassersat 1. Accept. Yeah, I'll accept that. Anything else we're missing here? I think we got everything. Oh, wait, no. We could take photographs while low in space over Kerbin. So I'll do one more pass. One more low pass. One more low pass at Kerbin. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold off on returning this just yet. Alright, we need to do science over, or gravity scans over multiple locations, so... We did not get cosmic ray data from high in space. What the hell? Why? I thought we transmitted it. So that didn't count. Okay. So we do need to get gravity scans done. And that didn't work because we went over the water. Collect the data. Okay, cool. Then we need one over the shores. Well, high in space. So we should be passing over shores here relatively soon. Okay, so we got those. Might actually be smart to warp around and just see what else I can grab. We're still over the water. If we can get like highlands or something, or desert, you know, that would probably be good too. Or even some stuff low over it. Just, you know, recover a bunch of stuff. Yeah, keep experiment. Okay, so that's already stored. Okay, now we're low. Yeah, I'll keep that experiment. Can I store you? No, I can't. So we're a little further forward. Yeah, this will get me even more bonus science. If I do this. Oh, yeah, that's something I could actually transmit. Yeah, transmit that one. Wait, no, hold on. Ah, god damn it. I just lost a shores. Just over urban shores. Ah, I should have kept that. I should have kept that. Alright, we are actually going to come up on shores here again soon. And just over. And I'm hoping I can get some... There we go. Keep the experiment. Cool. Oh yeah, keep that experiment. Collect it. Okay, that's highlands now. So I only briefly got mountains there. But we'll try to return that one. Keep the experiment and collect it in that container. Keep the experiment and collect it in the container. And transmit the data, you know, just so we get a little bit out of it, still, even if the container fails. Okay, so I think we got all the data we need in there, but MinMisat 3 is gonna have to go sooner. Maybe we wait until we can do a close pass over that desert too, to just get a little bit more gravity data from it, and then we'll do the return capsule from that mission. Unfortunately, though, it looks like it did not receive stuff from the cosmic ray thing, so I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get the remaining science from that. Or maybe it will. Maybe it will once I recover the thing. We did not get photometry data, though, which is the bad one. So I think we're gonna need... Actually, before we go to MinMisat, let's just get One more satellite done. I'm trying to remember what SAS or SAT stands for again. Cause I probably put that on my custom spreadsheet I have for this campaign during these loading times. Well, I can't do that now. Alright, let's go to the spaceplane hangar and just get a test done. Say success. So it was, what was it? Science and survey return. SAT. Science and survey return. There we go. That's what SAS, or SASR stands for. Or survey and science. Actually, it might be survey and science return. I think that's it. Cool. Alright, so we are going to get a CCSB test rig for RAD done. And then I'm just gonna use one with old parts there. Okay, cool. Add that to the build list, and that will be the complement to the mission. To get the remaining little bits of science. So I can get that contract done. I'm probably not making a good deal of money right now with how many flights are failing. And having issues and... Yeah, it's like, okay, I want to get this contract done. We're going to get this contract done. Wait, we can't get this contract done. Can I get this contract done? No, I can't. Alright, so, warp ahead a bit. We're going to wait for Kerbal Alarm Clock to give us Minmisat 3. That will be Minmisat 3's contract complete with this burn. Oh, that CCSB test rig. Okay, so that CCSB test rig is for the redo of the other mission. So that's K and K. I'll move the other I'll move the other CCSB test rig up beyond the Bluebird booster test. So yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a while before we actually test the Bluebird booster, just because I've got to keep satellites going. And I think the first satellite I'm going to launch with Bluebird will be a large what is it? Some form of large relay. Something with a lot of high power relay antennas. So we might be talking like a maybe like a 300 400G satellite if I can make it. That would be that would be 8 of the biggest antennas I'm going to get though. That might be too expensive. And I mean, the problem is the Space Center upgrades to 250, so I probably want to do better than that. Alright, we are approaching the maneuver node. I mean, this is going to be a pretty short burn. Line to the maneuver node. I should start putting company flags on the satellites too. Probably rename you. Yeah, you're already renamed. Cool. Rocco Maxman Missat 3. Small throttle up. Wait just a touch. And correct the orbit. Down the node. Alright, 0.0 meters per second. It looks like we have completed the contract. Good job, Minmisat 3. Okay, Minmisat 3 is done. It is completely successful. Minmisat 4 will be doing similar maneuvers in 4 days. And that will be a reattempt at the contract for Minmisat 2, which did not have the required piece on it, apparently. Because I think some of these contracts are a little glitchy. That is finally a contract done, so we can finally take on a new contract. Ah, that took a while to just get a new contract. Alright, we got the Lunar, not the Lunar, Lunar landing mission coming up soon. That one's gonna be worrying. Oh, that's in a day. Alright, let's go to mission control. No. Yeah, no to those. No. Okay, equatorial orbit of Kerbin. I think that's a good mission to take. So that's Umbra. And we just need a mystery goo unit. Okay, cool. So that will probably be a CCSB. So I will duplicate that. And I rename you. Okay. I'm just keeping the names on these tabs so I know what we're looking at. So go to the tracking station, wait till the desert passes close by so we can get a nice low pass, grab some data from the desert, and then we'll do the deorbit thing. With Sacersat and try to get the data back. I'll probably also need to check in on Max. I think Max is this guy in the low Kerbin orbit, right? Yeah, I make it KTS1 and see if that's what gives me the photometry data. Have I been to Minmus yet? I've not landed on it, but I have like 4 probes in orbit, so 4 probes in orbit with a 5th arriving. I've not landed on anything other than Kerbin yet. We're changing that with the Mun mission, and then we'll change it with Minmus as well. So Settler 1 is going to be the Mun, Settler 2 is going to be Minmus. We can't do these missions yet. These two are just done. Alright, so, satellite I need to focus on is Sacersat here. And I need to wait until Kerbin's deserts are... So it's going to pass low over Kerbin's deserts. So that'll be in one more orbit. Okay. It's going to be time to complete Sacersat's mission. Just get a little bit more science from it, complete the mission. Did I forget to put a parachute on Sacersat? Fuck! Oh god, I did. Oh, that was the thing I was forgetting. I remembered I was forgetting something with Sacersat and needed to modify it. It's the parachute. Crap. Oh, I feel so stupid right now. Okay, yeah, we have to do, we're gonna have to do Sacersat 2 then, because I forgot a parachute. Can I stop doing this? God damn it, me. Stop it. Stop it. Brain. Please. Do better than this. I'm sending up a claw. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna send up a rendezvous mission. Because this will otherwise be a failure. Okay. This is still doable. This is still doable. I'm just gonna need to grab, or take a claw and grab onto the satellite. It'll actually probably be something where I take the claw, grab onto the satellite with the parachute, and then reposition the claw. Or, alternatively, I have an additional heat shield on the claw. Well, that's probably a bad idea. I'll probably put additional reaction wheels on the claw, thinking about it now. Yeah, I won't deorbit it with the craft. I'll just put the claw on a new craft, grab it with the new one, and then take it down like that. That'll work. That should fit the parachute to it. Alright, we're gonna have to design our first craft for Orbital Rendezvous. That'll also probably be the mission. Yeah, that might be the CCSB here. No, that'll be the CCSB for RAD. I'm thinking. Although, let me go into the VAB for this one. I should not have taken this RAD science mission. It's bad. It was a bad idea. I regret it now. There's a lot of these missions I'm starting to regret where Starling just isn't good enough for them. Where I probably do need to get Bluebird in the service. We'll have to see how the Lunar landing mission plays out, too. That's another extremely risky one. But we will get that science back. I'm not sending another satellite up to collect it. I'm going to just grab it with a claw and take it back that way. Okay. So this is a Starling 1E CCSB flight. I mean, it's a much smaller probe bus than what we have otherwise. Utility. Where's the claw? I did unlock actuators, right? Do we need, like, advanced actuators to get it? Please don't tell me I need advanced actuators to get it. Was it utility? Might be robotics. That might work too. A buffalo grappling arm. Let's get that. And then the claw might be in robotics. If it's here at all. It's not. Maybe coupling? Might be in coupling. Oh yeah, there we go. Vents grabbing unit. Alright, so we can put that on. And I think we also are going to need a a science module. Okay, so the claw will need to go on. Actually, we'll put it on a decoupler on top. So we need that, I think. I think that gets us photometry data. So we'll undock the science package, align it, maneuver near it, and actually we need a probably a monoprop tank here. It's the first time I'm using monoprop this campaign. We have a good monoprop tank unlocked yet? No, we don't. Okay, so I need to unlock monoprop tanks then. Actually, I'm gonna purchase this fuel tank. This looks like a decent fuel tank for something. It's a little big, but I'll go on something, probably. There's a good monoprop tank. Oh, I know we have monoprop sitting around here somewhere. And in other tanks, we can even switch to it, right? Please tell me I'm not blind. That's an oxidizer tank. Okay, we do have monoprop down here. Oh, that's a lot of monopropellant. We got those monoprop tanks. I think, are there any more just sitting around somewhere? Any more options, or am I constricted to one of those three? I think I'm restricted to, yeah, I think I'm restricted. Alright. Let's, oh, hey, those are a couple from Nova Punch, but they're bigger ones. Okay, that's a bigger monoprop tank right there. Alright, that's not gonna work particularly well. Alright, those have a tank safety rating of 1. Okay, so this will perform a deorbit burn for this. Just... all I need is monopropellant. Let's go to command and control. Okay, we got a lot of thrusters there. Okay, we do have an RCS tank. Cool. Set. We made that one count for whatever reason. It would be nice to get one which is actually, like, linear, but oh well. Ooh, that might be good, too. Additional star tracking data. Okay, I probably should just go for, like, something of this sort. Actually, where's aerodynamics? Aerodynamics. I want something in aerodynamics. So I'll put that there. There is a piece I have in aerodynamics, which kind of makes these all work. The tiny nose, no. Very small. Oh, that's too big. I need to get, like, a nice piece here. Is the issue. And I'm just trying to figure out what piece that should be. is probably gonna. I'm probably gonna want it to be structural. Something relatively small. But I am gonna put the monoprop tanks just out real quickly on something else, just to get them tested, and the monoprop engines too. I need a little bit more distance. Let's go back to structural. Just put like a cubic octag. We get a little bit of a medium one, too. The answer is no. Get something slightly larger. This. That's a little too big. Let's just go with like a medium cubic octag then. Okay, and where is it? Command and control. You know, we could do these. We could just do that. Here, let's change this into the triangular shape. Seriously, fairings. I think that'll work well enough. Alright, now we just need mono-propellant thrusters. Okay, we have internal RCS, which I'm probably not going to use. Because we could push this way, we can push that way. We can turn. So we can translate side to side roughly. Although translating side to side would be a little tricky with that one. So I might also do like let's just do this to make a 5-way. That should be good enough for what we need. Okay, so now we need a decoupler. Then is that safety part 1? I don't think that one matters. Seriously, no, stay where you are. Yeah, just stay on the craft there. We'll get a little structural thing up here. To attach our claw to. So yeah, we'll detach. It'll look like that. you will probably need the drogue chutes up top, I imagine. Do we have drogue chutes yet? Where are parachutes of various sorts? Okay, we got a lot of airbags in here. Where are... These are parachutes. That's... Okay, those are parachutes. That's a parachute. We got parachutes there. I'm just looking if we have any other... like properly side-mounted parachutes. Yeah, okay, we'll take 2 of those up top. Alright, I need a battery up here. So I will save this mission, but I will go and like test multiple things. So primarily these guys, right? Yeah. Do I need to test these guys as well? Yeah. So I'll have to test the RCS thrusters. The battery's good. I'll probably... I mean, I think the parachutes will work. It's just, you know, I probably want to make sure that this has a fair amount of actual control going back in. Because, I mean, this will be part of the recovery mechanism. I also have a little bit of worry that the antenna on the probe's just not going to be enough. So I'm going to add a little surface-mounted antenna here. Actually, no, we are going to add just a little engineering antenna. Okay. I'll call this SASSAT 2. Actually, if we extend these solar panels... Yeah, okay, they're fine. Okay, so we got the ignition of the booster, fairing SEP, then that upper stage, and then we need parachutes up top. We need the lower stage separation here, then ignition, then the upper stage, and then the chute. This is a very, very heavy rocket, though. I think we'll have enough Delta V to do this, so. Especially, you know, considering we have the monoprop. Okay, so I will save that as SASSAT 2, but we're not going to build it yet because we need to test some stuff. So in that regard, reroute there, remove all of you, actually remove all of you too. Okay, so you two don't need to be tested. This does. Let's reroute to here. So this is all I want to test. And then we'll put a little probe on this. Let's do a on a gun core, because I kind of want to learn those. So this is test for SAS or SAT 2. And this will get all the parts tested. Okay, cool. So we'll just save that. Launch it. Move it up the build list. I called it O2. Oh well. That will be the rescue mission. It should hopefully work. And then also we'll be able to get the data from that mission into the science thing too. So it should get photometry done. Alright, so we have another CCSB test rig. And then we'll have a settler to launch. So I forget which one this is for. Oh, right, this is the redo of K&K. Alright. We have had a successful engine test, it looks like. And that will be the second attempt at K&K. And I don't even know if I want to put any science on K&K. I might just launch that as is, just as that probe bus. You know what? Yeah, I probably will. That probe bus with a relay on it. There's not really a lot of science I want to do up there right now, which I actually have unlocked. Because all of it's really expensive. Although maybe I could unlock something expensive and just put it on there. The good thing is we might be able to launch equatorially with Sassar 2 at any time and just rendezvous with the normal one. Although maybe I think it would be smarter if I launched at a similar time the other one's passing overhead. That should be the requirement for Sassar 2. Time to launch with that. Alright, so this is a CCSB for K and K. This is K and K Sat 1B. Oh no, these guys. And then if we go to science, so that's a normal squad one. Got a lot of like magnemometers. We don't want SIGINT yet. I might just not launch it with anything right now. Moves well in low to high orbit, not for atmospheric flight or surface deployment. I might use this one. Yeah, it does stay out of the way of everything. So that's the additional science mission we're getting out of this. Alright. Quick apply old parts. That did shorten the time down. So, save and launch. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. Although Settler 1 will launch soon. Very soon. And it looks like in 6 days, we'll get Puncher Sat and then the SAR, or Sassar Sat Test 2. I mean, Puncher Sat we can launch whenever. I'll probably do the test first and then launch Puncher Sat. Settler has me worried though. Actually, wait, Puncher Sat might now be done before, or significantly before Sassar Sat. Yeah, now it's going to be done a day before. Just because of how the upgrades are. And then Minmisat 4 will be entering in a desired orbit in 2 days, so we'll have to do that. That'll probably happen after Settler 1. Alright. Get her out on the pad and get her going to where she needs to be going. We will try to do a low. This one I do need to be very conservative with the fuel here, so we'll try to get into a low Kerbin orbit. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna launch with the SRB. We're gonna launch normally. We'll hit the first coast phase as this rocket normally does. Oh yeah, this is definitely the most important mission of this rocket series so far. I'm grabbing screenshots of this launch. I'll go over here. So yeah, we'll go up. We'll do the normal coast phase. We'll probably do a second coast phase though with the upper stage. That's what I'm thinking. And how good is your okay, you're one of these guys. Did I get you as... Oh wait, no, you're an older one, right? Yeah. That's a hex we're using. I think I did get you with the other things on you, right? You should have some probe control, I would think. All right. Anyway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of Settler 1. Vehicle has cleared the tower. Vehicle is now pitching downrange. An oxidizer leak in one of the upper fuel tanks. Uncertain of which one. That one of the, okay, that's one of the sphere fuel tanks. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit less Delta V than anticipated. And not losing that much oxidizer, though. Not that much. It's a relatively small portion. Alright, vehicle's going supersonic. But it does mean that we've lost a small portion of fuel. SRB shutoff is coming up very soon. We've hit SRB shutoff. Ep6 is currently about 30,000 meters. RCS is going to be enabled for this. We're going to have to do an earlier fairing separation. Fairing sep. We've had booster sep as well. Oh, we lost a second fuel tank. Alright. Second stage ignition. Okay, one lost liquid fuel, one lost oxidizer. So that could be worse. Yeah, I'm not confident that this mission's gonna work. We might need Bluebird. Alright, fly a more upward profile. Ep6 is pushing further away. Once we get it, or hopefully we'll be able to get it into space properly. So we have lost the equivalent of one of those small fuel tanks. Effectively. Launch is being pushed back down. Alright, continuing to orbit. How much? Yeah, you have 25 up later. The good thing is this does add a significant portion or a significant margin of extra fuel. But we are probably going to be reliant on this to actually... Oh god, we might be relying on that to get to orbit. Not to see how much Delta V we have up here. Oh, we have these guys, too. So that's a good... We have a good amount of Delta V in this upper stage. Surprisingly large amount. Alright. Stage separation going to be occurring here very shortly. Alright. Stage sep. And ignition. Alright, solar panels are deploying. Antennas are deploying. Low carbon orbit is being aimed for. I don't think we have the fuel to do this. Although, we have so much Delta V here, I might be able to move a little bit of fuel out of those. Alright, cut the RCS off. We're in orbit. This is definitely one of the heaviest spacecraft I've flown. We will probably have to move some fuel down here into here. This one does actually have the parachute equipped though, thank goodness. So, Mun is over there. So we want to just fly a collision course with it. Wait, no, that's not far enough out. I think we need to... Actually, no, hold on. Let's set the Mun as a target. Okay, so that periaps is a little too far, so we need a little bit more thrust. We need to just get out far enough that we can actually collide with it. So about to there. Add another orbit to it. Okay, the problem is I think we're coming in too high. What's our descending node? What is our descending node right now? 2.9 degrees. Okay, that'll be good enough. So we gotta do this. Actually, no, maybe we sling ourselves at the moon or at the mun first, and then do the little node, because it might be easier, especially in lunar orbit. So yeah, let's just add the maneuver going out and get the capture. Seriously, Kerbal. Add another orbit. No, let me select the node, you moron. I need to move it. I need to move it. Okay, we need to enter it about there. Actually, we'll do that warp and hold on, warp here. Okay. So we'll do this warp. We'll then adjust everything so that we are on a collision course with the mun. And that might make it just a little easier. Oh wait, we have to go around one more time. So let's say I take this orbit and subtract one from it. Okay, this'll work. Just go. Okay. It's gonna be bad. Every single... I'm not sure this mission is doable with this. I hope it is. I mean, our first priority will be landing, so we will be moving fuel out of these if we need to. Unless it doesn't let us. It might not let us. Oh wait, no, we can just enable crossfeed if we need to. Good enough. We have slightly more energy than intended. Problem is our sending node... Oh wait, no, that will be on the new orbital trajectory. You know, let's say I move this further back. Let's say I move that a little closer. And, I start moving that. Let's say I start moving that further along, actually. Cancel it. Try again. Although that is increasing that velocity is probably changing how much I need to slow down by, which is not great. Okay, so I need to do this actually. Okay, short burn. And then periaps would be there. So at that point, okay, you know what, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see on this one. I mean, this will be a relatively short burn. Oh, it seems like we're slightly off course somehow. Are we still... If we still do this, are we going to get what we want? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, now that's raising high up, so we need this. There's that correction. And you just need to shift back. To about there, probably. Okay, node in 8 minutes. Warp over here. And hopefully we'll get this. So we'll add a maneuver node to try to stop it when we actually do go in for a landing. Going. Alright, cool. Trajectory currently has a collision with the Mun. So let's say I focus on it. Hmm. How much delta V do I need? Looks like about 746. God damn it! I cannot do these missions! Ah! Alright. So let's say I moved all of the fuel from here. Okay, let's say we enabled crossfeed. No, no, no! No! That was not what I was trying to do, game! Come on! Alright. I'm trying to remember how to transfer fuel between parts. Not shift. God damn it, me! Alright, we're gonna make you not a, impactor at this point. We're just gonna fix that here. So, I guess you'll just become a satellite. Just do this burn. Just do this burn now. I cannot have any mission success anymore. It is impossible at this point. Oh, right, I should probably get that set up so that I actually, God, I gotta go back to it in the tracking station so I can actually do the rendezvous with it. Why are, like, none of these missions able to succeed at all? I mean, maybe I can do the data return? I might be able to do a data return from lunar orbit, maybe, if there's anything worth returning. I'm starting to have, like, significant skill issues with this game. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm, like, failing missions 2 out of 3 times right now. I'm almost considering just canceling all my... Well, if I cancel all my contracts, I'm screwed. But yeah, I'm almost considering just, like, not doing this. Okay, so we need to wait until we need to get Bluebird off the ground in order to complete this mission. God fucking damn it, I need Bluebird. I should have strapped SRBs onto the side of the booster. Thinking about it now. Alright, so go back to you. We'll try to do some form of capsule return mission. See if that would at least work. But yeah, I just did not have the Delta V to do this sort of mission. With that rocket. I could probably do a lander. I cannot do a return mission. So we'll just do the satellite, or we'll just deploy the satellite there and Or I just land and don't do the return mission. I already wasted too much Delta V. We'll just do the satellite and do the return. I'll get a dedicated lunar lander up next. God fucking damn it. I'm definitely starting to hit a real rut in this campaign where I'm really held back by Starling size and capabilities and just kind of unable to do anything. Alright, so just cancel the maneuver node, go to the periapse, add a slowdown maneuver, like that. That'll be good enough. And Kerbal alarm clock, give me an alarm 10 minutes before. Okay. Okay. So, Southern One's orbital insertion is actually what's up next. We'll just have to do the Bluebird booster test. We'll have to get the booster tests done and do that. We'll get the thing rescued for Sasser set. Alright, jump to ship in Settler 1 SR. Enter orbit, we'll get the tech soon. We'll actually get what science we can and see if I can just get any of it returned. Because that would be helpful. Insanely helpful to actually still do that. Still test out the whole return mechanism. Might even be possible to land without the return mechanism. But, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we will. But it's probably just better if I did the landing using the other one. Or using a dedicated lander. So that will be Bluebird's first mission, actually, I think. A probe-based lunar landing. And we'll also get the new lander tested. The new lander will probably have a lot more tech on it, just because Bluebird's going to have so much more Delta V than... so much more Delta V and so much more carrying capacity than Starling. Let's go to half throttle. Why is it wanting to delete the node? Because I'm past it, I think. Lunar orbit insertion, or lunar orbit insertion. Alright, I'll see what data we can get from here. Okay, so that is something where we can actually transmit the data. Take IR measurements. Oh, hey, we can do that. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so keep that experiment. Can't get anything from that. Keep that experiment. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do... Oh, that one's not great. That one's not great. Okay, so we've logged what data we can. So, let's put a maneuver node here. Actually, you know what? Here we go. Hold up. No! No! Stop that! That was not what I wanted you to do, game. Ah! It's like... I want the maneuver node deleted. Thank you. That... Seriously. It's like I'm having major control issues right now, and I don't know why. Alright, so that is a high orbit, so I think we want to burn over here, right? Yeah, okay. Right? Am I right about that? Okay. So that would be the return trajectory. That's in an hour. I do not want to do a warp to periaps. Alright, so we'll warp to here, and we'll separate... We will test the, separation mechanism and the, return mechanism. So I want to make sure that that actually works. That this can indeed get home. Even if it's not from the lunar surface, it is actually a good test of the heat shield system. Alright. Go for spacecraft separation. You don't have reaction wheels. God damn it, me! Okay, okay. You know what? Ignite the engine. Reorient. Get a little closer. Alright, throttle up. Just get your free trajectory home. So, not having SAS is another big issue on this. Alright, so now you should have a trajectory home, right? Yes, you do. Check it off. Okay, so at about... So you're going this way. So at about here-ish. Say here. I want to add a maneuver node. Just to remind me. This will be a test as to whether this system works or not. It probably will not work because I don't have a reaction wheel on it. Seriously, I have no idea how I'm fucking up so badly. But this has been continuous. I have made like every single possible mistake today. I went a little too reaction wheel-less. Oh great, my mouth's bleeding. Fun. How did that even happen? I don't know. I don't know why it just suddenly started bleeding. Apparently I'm getting that mad. Alright, at least we got a min-miss sat here soon. Yeah, it looks like, trying to do lunar landers on Starling 1 is just not happening. If I upgraded the SRB, it could probably happen. I need a larger SRB to do that. So we're just gonna do them on Bluebird from now on. Bluebird will be completing that mission instead. And this is a shame because these have been very expensive missions I've just not been able to do. Alright, Minmisat 4 will get into its desired orbit here very soon. Oh wait, we have a test. We have a test, right? So this is, Alright, this is the second one. Okay, so this is gonna be for the, Rad, Sassersat 2 for the rescue mission, which might work a little better. The Settler 1 SR should give me good, or ample opportunity to just make sure that this sort of thing works. It might have to be the case where I'm throttling the engine through the atmosphere, or just have the engine throttled up through the atmosphere to keep stability. Because that's the only source of control I have. Just a little bit of engine throttle through re-entry. Alright. Actually, this is for a different mission then. Oh shit, yeah, this is for a different mission. Oh wait, no, that is for the same mission. Alright, yeah, normal recovery. We're still not so we're still not ready to launch that yet. That's the satellite to... That's the bus to fill out the mission. Then we're gonna get the, additional test to fill out that mission. Oh my god, this is a mess. This is an absolute mess of a campaign. This is just... It was going so well, and then Starling is just too small to support current missions. We can still do a lot of the satellite missions, but outside of that, it looks like I'm just gonna have to, start switching over to Bluebird. But, you know, we still need to get Bluebird tested and launched. Okay. So yeah, this one, I need to delete that alarm. I mean, at least Puncher Sat will be done. Puncher Sat will be easy. Second K and KSAT should be easy too. Mimsat 4 will be able to get into its desired orbit here. So I'll probably keep accepting, I'll probably keep accepting easier contracts for now. So relays around Minmus, relays around the Mun. Probably relays around the Mun more than Minmus, because they can just get there more quickly. I'll probably do both. Yeah, relays around Minmus, relays around the Mun. Those can get good money. Satellites in Kerbin orbit as well. Those will be the contracts I start accepting until Bluebird is in service. Once Bluebird's in service, we start taking some of the more lucrative contracts. Because Bluebird's gonna need them. Alright. About 10 minutes out. This is going to be a fairly close approach to min-miss. And we are going to need to, meet with that. What signs do you have, again? What, can I? Should probably transmit that. Do you have any more? Oh yeah. Now let's just keep those experiments real quickly. So we'll go at 7 seconds. Ignition. Min-miss orbit achieved. You know, let's reduce it down. Okay, so actually we need to do a full orbit swap here. Alright. Orbit is being swapped. It's actually probably better to do this higher up, I just realized. This probably uses a lot more delta V. Alright, we're in orbit again. Alright, so descending node is there. So align those two up. Add a maneuver there. No, other way, other way. All the way up, like this. Wait, no, hold up, hold up. Do this. Okay, so the ascending node is here-ish. Yeah, just do this. That's not that much of a burn. It's also in only 12 minutes, so... Yeah, that's just back the way we came. Alright. Do the burn. I was like, what's that? Oh yeah, that's carbon. Alright, transmit that data. You're effectively useless, and I assume this log telemetry, yeah, no point. Okay, I've gotten what science I can back. Actually, I think I want to do a small amount of this. That'll be good enough. So then up here, we need to push the orbit out to there. A little bit of this. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty exact. That's in 2 hours. That is before Settler 1 SR has to return. Okay, so we can get this contract done here. And then we can go to Settler 1 SR. And try to figure out what the hell to do for it. Hopefully this will fulfill the contract. Small amounts of throttle. Fine. Get this exact. Alright, I think we're pretty exact. So we're in the desired orbit. Contract complete. Alright, I'm gonna warp until Settler is ready. Okay. Did it already re-enter? What the fuck? I set that intentionally beforehand, and it's just like, no, it already re-entered. Come on, game. How did you screw that up? Seriously? Seriously? Ah! Like, what am I supposed to do about this? That was way above the atmosphere. The patch conics are not accurate. Alright. That mission is basically a failure. We got a couple of things. We got a bit of science from Orbital. Okay, Minmisat was a success. But, yeah. Settler was a failure. Settler 1 was a failure. We're gonna make Settler 2. Settler 2 is gonna be a lot larger. It's gonna be launched on Bluebird. And, yeah, we're just gonna be using Bluebird for that. Maybe we need a rocket, like, between, Bluebird and, Starling. Yeah, if I go to the tracking station, we lost it, right? I think we can also get another tech, though. So I might try to get another tech somewhere. At least we got money for that contract finally, and got it done with. Okay, so that's... Okay, that's Minmisat 4. That's Sassersat. Let me just rename these. We'll just call you Settler 1. And then you're Minmisat 4. Yep, we lost it. How long has our oldest stuff been orbiting the moon? Radian 1, or not moon, Carbon. Radian 1's been orbiting 215 days. Max is 188 days. Radian 2 is 177. Yeah, we had a big jump in time between Radian 2 and Radian 3. And then you can see G-subbed at 130. 21. Yeah, you can kind of see where stuff starts getting a little bit more consistent. Where we start having a lot more launches at once. Well, let's see what contracts are available. And also just seriously try to get Bluebird done. Okay, so we'll have to do Bluebird's solid rocket booster test. So that's the first thing we got to do. Once that's done, I'm deleting the solid rocket booster from the inventory, but I am going to design the lunar lander. And then I'll get a test done for both the first stage and second stage of Bluebird, which will be needed. And then we'll get an additional test done for the lunar lander portion of it. And once all of that's done, we'll be good. Alright, so what do we want? Stop it with those. Okay, so we could do that. Or relay satellite. Okay, so that's 75,000. And then down here, yeah, this is a lot more. Okay. RepoSoft, or RepoSoft Tech, what we'll take. I'm only hearing it in like 1 year for whatever, or hearing him in 1 year, for whatever reason. Alright, what do I want to try to get now? That's a decent one to get, precision engineering. Advanced landing would be another decent one. Or heavier rocketry could be another good one. Precision propulsion would give us better upper stages. What does specialized construction do? It's more like, yeah, that's more construction stuff. Oh no, that could be good. Could also get better aerodynamics and start doing some plane stuff soon. Actually, I think that might be a good idea. I think we'll be okay without specialized control right now. I think, actually, advanced aerodynamics gets me P-wing. So yeah, let's do advanced aerodynamics. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good, right? We have money right now. Did just accept that other contract. For was it? What was it again? Repo. Why am I going into the VAB? No, no, no. I need to be going into the SPH to get a something else built. So if it's just a satellite with a mystery goo container on it, and probably a relay because I'm like that, but it'll be one of the. I might be able to get by with the smaller satellite bus. I think I can. I think that will be relatively easy to do. Just right now, gotta get Bluebird done. Gotta get Bluebird in service. Because Bluebird's gonna allow me to get 2 of the contracts I currently have done, and then once I have those 2 done, I'm gonna be able to immediately use that same design to complete another 2 contracts. And then, yeah, we'll go for Puncher Sat. And Puncher Sat should be relatively easy, too. Alright, yeah, Spaceplane Hangar. Which one do we need? Do I want to do the long range or do I want to do the short range? Like, not the short range, the mid-range. Mid-range or long-range on this one. Because long-range gives me quite a bit more delta V margin. I might do the mid-range. I might do the mid-range model of the satellite bus. Just because, yeah, it's so light and it's only gonna have a mystery goo on it. That's easily a mid-range. I can do that. I can do that on a mid-range. Okay, so this is a CCSB. Yeah, we'll just do this. Just do Umbra, and then go here, and then apply a new part. Or apply a part which has already been used. So yeah, that'll just be a CCSB. That's pretty easy. CCSBs are not difficult craft to launch. Or not difficult probe buses to launch, I should say. Okay, we'll do this. We'll keep this going. We'll drag this campaign out of where it currently is. And also hopefully I can upgrade the mission control and start getting more missions. How much will that take? A fair amount more. Alright, so, Puncher Sat's gonna be done in a day. Oh, no, that's not supposed to be Umbra. You are not Umbra, you are, Repo. Umbra's the one going before Repo. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna have our first booster test soon. Which will be good. Alright, time for Puncher Sat. This one's also going to moon orbit. And I think this will work. And then we'll have to do, Sat 2. Well, we'll have to get the test done and then start building Sat 2 to save the Sat mission. And finally get that contract done. Luckily, the contract with Umbra will be easy. And the K&K will be easy as well. Okay. Puncher Sat will at least be a relatively easy mission. Alright, throttle up. There we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of Puncher Sat 1 has gone into the air. Vehicle has cleared the tower. Yeah, this is actually looking pretty good. Vehicle has begun a small pitch downrange. I'll try to fly a little bit more of a little bit better of a profile this time. So these ones do, you know, Starlings do fly a very high ascent profile. Okay, we're leaning off course. Do an adjustment back. Right. Vehicle is beginning to go supersonic, potentially increasing vehicle lean. Kind of like this view though, of a one of these rockets just going supersonic. All right, vehicle is approaching SRB burnout. SRB has burned out. Ep6 is currently at 41 kilometers. Bearing separation will as such occur at 35 or at 30 kilometers, and upper stage ignition at 35. I think we lost a lot of Delta V doing the maneuvers there. Bearing separation is successful. Because this is a heavier one. Second stage separation and ignition is successful. It looks like even with these heavier satellites, we're still going to be able to use this for a good while. There we go. Alright, we're already past what our previous Ep6 was. It is very possible, though, that this stage doesn't get us to orbit, and that we do have to fully rely on this. And there we go. Bit of the puncher sats going back. This launch looks like it'll be pretty successful, though. Actually, we can point prograde, right? We can just kind of hold prograde, because this lets us do that. Alright, we're gonna hold prograde until our thing is at like 80,000. Actually, that would be good for launch, like going up and then just holding prograde. I might do that with the satellite buses, with the CC satellite buses. Actually, I might just go until stage burnout. Yeah, we'll go until stage burnout. Alright, upper stage burnout, upper stage separation, upper stage ignition. We have successful deployment of all the antenna and bearings. Temporary shutdown as we approach apogee. Oh, I was hoping that that would work. Oh, well, I'll extend them. Apparently we do already have that science. Get a little closer. Battle up! You know, at the very least... Oh god, yeah, there's a lot of them. Toggle. Toggle. Bring those back in. But you know, this thing's launching. Let's see how much delta V this has when we're in orbit. Yeah, we have 3,420 meters per second of delta V while in orbit. This thing basically has the delta V to get to orbit and then get to orbit again. So yeah. So that's Umbra and K and K. The Mun is over there. I will say I'm fairly content with this design now. I keep thinking that's out to the Mun. No, that's out to one of our satellites. Unfortunately, you can't aim at the maneuver node. But, you know, you can hold a lot better than a lot of the other ones. Alright, so we want to throttle up at 25 seconds. Actually, you will be pointing prograde here. Go. Oh, that's min-miss rise, I think. Where's Moonrise? Oh, wait, no, that's a distant object enhancer. Oh, we got... That might be Moho by the sun. Or by Kerbal. The moon has not risen yet. Oh, no, it did. There's the Mun. Alright. We are on a collision course. Let's just slow down slightly. Let's not have a collision. Slow it down a lot more till lunar capture. There we go. And then add an alarm 10 minutes beforehand. Maybe we'll still be able to get some data from these at higher altitudes. Okay, there we go. Are you better now? Nope. I really hope we haven't done that over the Mun. But I bet we have. I bet we have that science from the Mun. Okay. I'm gonna say successful launch though. Even if the actual or even if the actual main vehicle itself is only suborbital. I will probably be thinking about what sort of successor to Starlink I want in the near future. Especially with like this probe bus having so much Delta V, I might consider starting to use um more of those fuel tanks for upper stages. Alright, so we got the test for Sasser Sat coming up. Then we got another test rig. Then we have another test rig. Um, yeah, it looks like we're just gonna have a lot of test rigs coming up. Oh, we have one upgrade available. Where do I want to put it? I mean, yeah, that's the clear benefit right there. Yeah, so the test for Umbra, and then the Sasser Sat test. So let's just get both of these done, because both these are going to result in rockets being assembled. So get both of them done first, and then get each rocket assembled at the same time. And then Puncher Sat's gonna get to lunar orbit in 2 hours as well. So we'll get both these things done, get their rockets assembled, go finish up Puncher Sat's mission, and hopefully soon after we'll be looking at a Bluebird launch. Well, we need to do the Bluebird test, or Bluebird engine test. And then we're gonna need to do another Bluebird engine test, and lander test too. And both those will probably be VAB assembled. And I'm hoping I can get more money just so I can get more stuff done here. But you know, Puncher Sat getting into orbit, that will be good. That'll help. Or Umbra's, whatever Umbra's Sat is, that'll also help. Maybe I should have called it like Nova Minmis Sat, or Nova Mun Sat. Actually, I should have called it that. Oh well. Alright. Doing a probe bus test here. Umbra's probe bus looks successful. We'll do that. We'll do the quick thing for Sasser Sat. Get both vehicles being built. Or yeah, for the Sasser Sat rescue mission. And get both vehicles being built. I hope that the Sasser Sat rescue mission has enough Delta V to do it. Okay. Warp to that is complete. I'm trying to figure out how I get total points in this again. Like what the formula is. Roll out. That won't take long. Okay, we're finally starting to get close to Bluebird 2. How about this? I will go until the first Bluebird mission is assembled. Well, not assembled, it's being assembled. And I'll do whatever I have to in the meantime. Alright. I'm actually gonna do a small, like, multiple of these tests. Just make sure that the reaction, or that the monoprop is working. Alright, good test. So we will get Sassersat 2 assembled. It's not gonna go well, but we'll do it. It's definitely a riskier mission. We'll have to rendezvous dock, or rendezvous grab, split from the other craft, undock, move around, grab again, and then deorbit it, decouple, and then reorbit. It's going to be a very complicated mission, but it should work. Alright, time to get these rockets going. So there's Sassersat 2. Or Rad Sassersat 2. Okay, and quick apply. Okay, so they're tested. What's your safety rating now? Okay, yeah, you're good. Wow, the safety rating's now 9 because it's been untested. Assemble it. And now we need a CCSB. For, which one? I guess K&K is gonna launch soon. Umbra. We'll call it... I'm just calling everything, like, Umbersat. We'll go Umber 1. We'll go Umber 1. Hey, Big Star. Nice rocket, by the way. Launches. Nice rocket, by the way. Thank you. I'm trying to get this campaign going, and I've encountered difficulties today, I will say, with, or recently, with not meeting a lot of mission requirements and all that stuff. It looks like I'm finally kind of getting this back together now. Number 1 is gonna help. Yeah, I'm just gonna launch it with that on it. We need to do a quick apply. Oh man, this will take 1 day to build. Wow. Rockets are hard. Yeah. It was going fine for a while, but now it's just kind of had issues. Alright, we need the flag to change. So we need Umbra. Where is Umbra? There we go, Umbra. Assemble it. So what's our build list now? Okay, yeah, Umber 1 will be in 2 days. K&K in 5. And then Sassersat 2 in 9 days. And then 2 days... yeah, also in 2 days we have the booster test and gonna start on Repo's mission. But before we launch these, we got, where's it? We got PuncherSat, which is finally gonna enter Lunar orbit. And hopefully we'll be able to complete that contract before we do the next launch and actually get some money for it. A Bluebird booster test should help. Say anything towards me? Apologize for not paying attention. I mean, I was more describing what's up next. I've been just with how the campaign's going. Alright, yeah, PuncherSat is in 37 minutes actually, so I'm just gonna do like time warp like this. And it'll automatically slow it down and let me go to it. And then after that, looks like Umbra 1 will be what's completed next. With that part, yeah. Sassersat 2 is gonna be interesting, because that's a mission where I screwed up. Or Sassersat 1's a mission where I screwed up, and Sassersat 2 is trying to fix Sassersat 1 in terms of its screw-uppiness. So I'm really hoping that works. Umbra is one of the companies in the game. Well, not in the game, it's a modded... In the mod I have. One of the mods I have has that as a company, so that's the satellite name. Starling 1E is the rocket itself. I know these load times are horrendous right now. Hold up. Close alarm. Alright, yeah, node in not too many more minutes. Alright, orient to the node. Actually, hold retrograde. Imagine being on console then. Oh god, that would be horrendous. Yeah, this thing has so much Delta V. I'm very happy with this satellite bus. It's just, it packed in so much Delta V. It'll probably be good on Bluebird. Start at like 4 seconds. Ignition. Entering lunar orbit. Lunar orbit has been achieved. Alright, so you are Puncher Sat. So, which one's Puncher? Repo is around the Mun. Alright, this is going to be the, let's entirely reverse the orbit. I'm so glad we have a lot of Delta V. Actually, you know what? This might get us into the orbit in general. So if I do this... Yeah, we might be able to just get into this orbit with one maneuver right here. And no, do that, and then do this. Okay, now that periaps is a little too high. Little reduction. A little bit of this. A little touch of that. Lower this down. Come on, get this right. Get this right. Okay, that's gonna be a massive burn, which should put me in the orbit console, and honestly not bad as everyone puts it, but you have to navigate bugs constantly. Okay, yeah. I also want to test. Do you work here? Yes, you do. Excellent. That's some science. Alright, so let's go to our little thing here and just do this burn, which will put us in, like, close enough to the desired orbit that we should just be able to get what we need. Alright, so we will start 36, 15, 18 seconds. T-minus 18 till the node is when we should start. Alright. Throttle up. We're going to completely reverse our orbit. I love this thing. There's so much fuel, it's stupid. Like, the launcher can't even put this into orbit. But this just puts itself into orbit. Alright, orbit achieved. And contract complete. PuncherSat 1 is good. Or not yeah, PuncherSat 1. is good. I still have the flag on it, although that flag is looking kind of worn. Did you launch on a free return? No, I did not. Alright, that is one more contract done. We're getting a little bit more money. And that will allow us to accept more contracts. Or another contract. Actually, we might be able to get an upgrade to the mission control, so we can just accept all the contracts we want. And start getting even more missions up. When retro or pro orbit. Unsure. I'm unsure on that. I actually don't know how, when I go to the moon or Mun or Minmus, to make sure that I'm in a specific orbit. I've tried different things, and there's something I need to wrap my head around on how to actually, force the orbit to be pro or retro. Okay, we cannot upgrade mission control yet. We're gonna have to wait until Umbra 1. But yeah, Punchersat's in a good orbit. Let's go to mission control. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. 7.2T, no. That's a lot of money. Yeah, no, I'm not taking that. So that's magnetometer and radioplasma wave scan data. Magnetometer boom, RPWS antenna. Yeah, let's take that. And upgrade mission control. So we can get more contracts. How long will that take? Actually, 8 days. 8 days until we can start getting, even more contracts. But I mean, Umber 1 will give us enough. K and KSAT will give us more too. Let's get a, what is it? CCSB-E, or yeah, CCSB-EF. Let's get one of those going. So another probe bus similar to the one we had. Oh, damn, I'm looking at my launches today. I'm only 3 for 5 right now. That's not good. Like, looking at my previous days, like, there was one day where it was like, I was all for all, and now it's just like, no. How many Starling 1E launches have there been now? Oh, thank you, Bronznan, for following, and welcome to the No-Namers. 20s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that is the most flown version of the Starling now. I have the time while waiting for the spaceplane hangar to load to be alt-tabbed and looking at a spreadsheet I have of all the launches in this. So, CCSBEF is what we need. And this will be for... Is that D-Magic? I think so. Yep. Launch. What are you doing? Campaign right now. Right there, getting a satellite bus to be tested. That was what I was doing there. I figure how to explain. Do you know if you were struck in or how to know if you'll be in retro and pro? You suck at explaining things. Okay. So My thought on this is if we're starting by launching equatorially. We're not going to launch backwards. We're going to launch forwards. What's a campaign and a satellite bus? Well, a campaign is campaign mode in this game where you have budget and stuff and have to deal with that, and it's heavily modded. And a satellite bus is basically something. You build a satellite bus and you put all your components on it. So you have like a standard bus or several standard buses you use for you know, different missions, and you just modify the bus. You want to approach the rear of the moon, not approaching you. Okay. So is this something? So is this something where you launch up and then come back down? Is that how you do it? Or is it something where you're wanting to approach the rear side of the moon? Or the back of the moon? Oh, I guess it would be the back of the moon. Yeah, I think that would work. You want your parry to be... Okay, you want your parry to be on the dark side. That makes sense. If you want to, I assume that's if you want to go retrograde. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I'll probably start doing that from now on. Um, since I do have enough relays in orbit to, or, yeah, I have enough relays in orbit of both the Mun and Min-Mist to basically just facilitate that. Alright, so Umbra 1 is next, I do believe. Yeah. Do you have ground stations enabled? Yeah, I do. Parry on the rear side is prograde. Okay, parry on the rear side is prograde if you're approaching them. Okay, so I want the parry to be on the dark side or the light side? Dark side to me or light side to me? Yeah. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna hold on launching Umbra until the booster test is done. We're gonna do the booster test first. But I want to just quickly take a look in the tracking station and see what Umbra's orbit is. Because it might... If it's equatorial, that's something we could just launch to at any point in time. It really does not matter when we launch to that. On the other hand, if it's not equatorial, it does matter. So Umbra is Umbra is equatorial. Okay. Umbra is a alright, we'll make a diagram for you. Uh you could put it in or you could like you could put it on like an image hosting site like Imgur or something and just send me the link. That would work. Alright, so Umbra can launch at any time. We should actually probably roll it out right now. But I want to do the Bluebird booster test first. And then probably get another booster test built, or probably get the second set of booster tests building before we launch next rocket. Yeah, you can also send it on Discord. Because I do have a Discord. Wanted to quickly join that. Also, if anyone joins that and they don't get a roll in like 10 minutes, please tell me. You're supposed to. That would mean something's not working. Imgur doesn't work, so you need Discord. I'm surprised Imgur doesn't work. Probably other image hosting sites which would too. But yeah, let's get the booster tested. We'll do the CCSB test rig after the Umbra launch. Did we get any signs for completing the booster? Yeah, a little bit. Launch it. Oh yeah, I sent him my Discord link. Here, I'll just quickly give you the role. Okay. Gotta test the booster. So, yeah. Planning on the stream going on until... Okay, let me make the diagram. Okay, yeah. Planning on the stream going on until, Bluebird is being assembled. Once Bluebird's being assembled, that's when I'll consider ending it. And, that's gonna take a little while, because we gotta do this booster test, then we gotta do a second booster test, and, then we gotta do assembly. And that's still going to require additional construction. Have you tried Star Citizen? No, I have not. Alright, we're going to have to do that additional construction here. Not Big Bird. Oh, well. Yeah, not Big Bird. Alright. Here's the first SRB test for Bluebird. That was kind of expected. It failed. Just didn't ignite. But, you know, that was to be expected. That booster is now technically tested, and next one will be Generation 2. Wow, impressive. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Gotta go into the spaceplane hangar now, get everything else set up. So, okay, so we're gonna build a, lunar lander to go on that booster. Why are my frames dropping? I have not tried Star Citizen. And I will probably not try Star Citizen. Can I see it again? uh. Booster ignited and just immediately decided, nope, we're not doing that. But you know, that's Generation 1. And with the SRBs, that's what you should expect. That's why I want to fly the mission on a Generation 2 tested solid rocket booster. Because I think that will offer me up acceptable enough reliability. But after we get this assembled and test set up for everything here, that's when we'll do Umbra, or we'll launch Umbra. So yeah, we'll launch Umbra, we'll get any other launches we need to get done launched, and we'll get these couple tests done, and we'll get Bluebird assembled. And once Bluebird's starting to be assembled, it's probably where I'll call it, unless there's like a launch really, really close to that, or like something quick something quick I can do. I also have to do RepoSat. RepoSat will probably happen first too. Yeah, because Repo's gonna be done in, the Repo thing's gonna be done in like 3 hours. So we can test that, get RepoSat built, and launch it. Bluebird. Alright, so first things first, discard that part. So you are now a Generation 2. You have an SRB safety rating of 1. Okay. Pretty rocket. Yeah. The flags are going to change. I mean, the flags I manually set with every single launch. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's get our lander decided first here. So we have our decoupler here. We're gonna need a lander engine. I'm probably gonna want to make do with mostly what I have right now. Hey, Ark. Morning. Or good morning. Alright, so one thought is we could do something like Calypso or the Mirabelle. Yeah, I don't want something too expensive. So that's probably a good option, the Mirabelle, right there. And we need a nice, hefty fuel tank here. Where's a good, hefty fuel tank? Something like wide, not super tall. Because I know I have some. Let's just put a bunch down. Is it already 2022 for you guys? Nope, it is still... I mean, it's still 2021. It's still, like 13 and a half hours until it's 2022 for me. So yeah, it's gonna be a while for me. Okay, so that's a fuel tank I can take. That's a little too small. That's a fuel tank. I'll figure out which ones of these I want to use, in a moment. What was that dialogue? Yeah, I'll put that up there. I'll actually remove that. Actually, can I get something a little wider? God, last day of the second year in the decade. Man, I'm really not sure I've gone outside much since the, start of the decade. You know what, put you back, and we're gonna consider that, can we consider that terodial? We can. We can consider the terodial. Okay, so which one of you has the most fuel? So most of these are just reskin versions of this. So let's use the Tantaris one, because I kind of like how it looks. I forgot to turn on I forgot how to turn on dark mode Twitch. Yeah, disable the shroud for now, so I can just kind of see what we need to do to land. Oh wait, these are normal squad fairings, which are closing on me suddenly. Yeah, okay, that sucks. Let's do... What if we did this? So we got some struts kind of sitting around the edges of it, and then we had deployable landing legs from those. Diagram is in general. Okay, cool. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, retro burn on the far side of the moon. Okay. We want to orbit that way. And then on the close side, it would be the other way. I would assume.
So yeah, we'll have to start considering missions based around doing that properly now. Start retracted. Are you within the fairing? Not currently. Okay, so we need to get these guys within the fairing. That should be within the fairing. Yeah, that will give us a wide base for lander here. Xylem is really like it. You know what? I might. Okay, you know, I need to zoom in, grab that guy, move him, and we'll put a new one in the center because I want to grab another. Not that. I want to grab one of these guys. Because if you mess up the burn, we'll try to get into a prograde. Moon orbit is more likely going to send you into interplanetary space. Yeah, well, the trick is to not mess up the burn then. And besides, if you don't have the Delta V to do it, well, your mission's already a failure anyway, so it's not like it matters that much. Let's take like a Chara size B in here. We'll do Chara size. We'll do Chara size A. Oh no, hold on. Wait, that's a balloon tank. Seriously? Seriously? Stop it. We want to, like, just use this balloon tank for landing on the Mun. Moon is great for gravity assists. Or, you know, we could just use that to have extra fuel. Let's do it. That balloon tank will be extra fuel then. Alright, so we need a core of some sort. And we preferably want something which can, or which has good control. A little bit more than stability assist would be nice. I think this is actually a good one here. The other thought is, if we can get a, actual thing, or not a thing, what am I thinking of? If we can get like a, flight control thing, that might help. Is that in command and control? I'm not sure it is. We do have an avionics and control package. No, doesn't add anything. Hoping to find something in there. Maybe I will find something in pods, though. Okay, that's an avionics unit, only with stability assist. Because that one has basically everything. I mean, this is what we're using right now. So yeah, we'll just put that in there. Actually, let's put this down here and then put the balloon tank on top. The opposite way. Make it reverse of the orbit. I've done that already in here, and I probably shouldn't do it. I should probably be a little bit more fuel efficient in that regard. Okay, so you will... That will let us descend. Do you have a good SAS unit on? Or reaction wheel? Okay, yeah, you do. Although it's probably good if I still get like a backup. And so far, these have been tested to pretty good reliability. So I have a couple of those if things really go wrong. Even though they're pretty small. Now, possible, I kind of want something on top. Like a structural mount. Like, I need something, just something to make this not look terrible. But I took all the small structural mounts for the other thing. That one's too big, actually. Okay, so that's a size 2. Maybe we need a size 1.5. Maybe we should have used the balloon tank here in this upper stage rather than what we did use. Alright, let's get a, let's get this. Okay, views that our team found a trash can that can do all the calculations. It's perfectly normal. Let's enable the shroud again. Okay, are we gonna have an issue with that? Yes, we are. Yeah, we are gonna have an issue. Crap. Because this clips into it. So let's move the landing legs back as far as we can. And then let's move this out as far as we can. Now, do the landing legs clip through? I think we've just barely gotten by with that. That just barely fits. Let's get the crouch, get a PhD. Maybe. Probably. Alright, so we need good antennas here. Should we just put like... Let me put just one of these on top. Just had a relay antenna just sitting up here. How much delta V do we have? The answer is yes. We still have an absurd amount of delta V with this. I hope that this engine's up for the task of landing this. I assume if it has a TWR of less than 1, or less than 0.25 technically, it couldn't actually land on the Mun? Or would it be able to? If you started early enough. Answer yes or around yes. I think you'll have enough. Maybe say this as an asteroid hopper for when we get a bigger rocket. Actually, you know what? I'm going to remove that antenna. And, where is it? We're going to put the return capsule on it. Or on top right now. So this is the previous design of return capsule, which didn't work. Because it needs a SAS unit on it. And probably should also get a good battery. Seriously? Seriously? Seriously. Hand me the battery. Thank you. And actually, you know what? I'm going to remove these 2 fuel tanks here. Okay, so I'm going to put the battery in. We need a reaction wheel. How will you power the lander? Solar panels. I'll put them on in a moment. We'll have a gyroscope on here. Actually, I'll do this. Put the gyroscope on there. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Take this. Move you. Gyroscope goes there. Then you go on top. And then that should hold you through re-entry. WR.25 in Kerbin is still a lot on the Mun. That's fair. Like TWR vacuum or vacuum TWR, I should say. Of that should, I think that would work. Okay, do you couple? No, you don't. Oh, because that's structural, not coupling. I need coupling. And then we'll put side fuel tanks on this. Okay, so this is the return. Oh, hold on. Let's just make this bigger. You know, have an actual proper shroud in there. Right. Still a lot. Ammo doesn't matter much. You should always do your delta V measurements in vac. Yeah, actually, the way I'm doing delta V measurements now is I'm using Atmo for the solid, and then, or Atmo for the first stage, and then vacuum for the second and third stages. And I think that's gonna get me a lot closer to the actual ballpark of what I'm gonna have. Not exact, probably slightly underestimated, but then I'm also not flying the most efficient ascent profiles right now. Alright, we need a battery, right? Actually, we could do we could do a fuel tank here. No. Let's just get the battery. That would be in electricity, which I've not been searching in for some reason. I'm smart. Okay, there's the battery. Place that there. Now we just need fuel tanks. In this case, I think I'm gonna do these guys. Start with Tintari's white. So let's do a reroute from here. Make sure that our staging is good. Really efficient one. Easy to explain. Alright, so first thing we need to do. Actually, you know what? So yeah, SRB needs to fire. Why do we have a decoupler here? Which decoupler is that? That's that decoupler. I'm gonna take you and I'm just gonna move you to the top. So then, next step is we have the separation of this, these, that, and this. But for whatever reason, this engine is firing here too. So you need to be moved up. Then we'd have fairing deployment. We'd have separation, and I'm trying to figure out which... That is the wrong thing to be separating. Okay, so we need separation of this, and then the ignition of this engine. Wait, no. Fairing... Wait, no, fairing deploy. No, we have this wrong. Right, there we go. We got that. And then we need the ignition of this engine. After that, decoupling. Actually, we could probably just combine those into the same one. So then we do that separation and that engine firing. Alright, so once that's done, that's going to the Mun. And this thing has a lot of additional delta V. So then what we need to do next is we need to decouple that stage. Fly it up. Decouple that and deploy the chute. To get returns. My god, this is sea level. Sea level delta V, 9,500 meters per second. What's our vacuum? What's our TWR? I think we're safe. The TWR on this one's kind of garbage, but I think we're safe. I think we're good. Do you have a general design launch vehicle yet? I mean, this is gonna be one. This is Bluebird, so Bluebird's gonna be one. And, the other one would be, Starling. So yeah, this'll be one. Bluebird's gonna be designed for heavier payloads and just loads and loads and loads of Delta V, which is why I'm putting the lander on it. But Starling's what I've been using so far, and Starling's what's gonna launch Umbra, or Umbra 1. Alright, so now that we have this, we do need to get some power. So we need a sun tracking solar panel, and a bigger one. A good set would probably be these guys. Actually, I'm only gonna go for 3. So yeah, we can extend the panels, and yeah, they'll fool around and track the sun. So that gives us that. We do need batteries on this. So I will take a set of batteries and put them there. You love building Russian launch vehicles. Yeah, the one this is a weird one, because this is like a Titan 4 booster with a bit of an Arion on top of it. And then the lander. This will also be designed for like getting hopefully this will eventually get Kerbals to the Mun. But I mean, this is the first test mission of Bluebird. And I'm doing it because I realized that you know, the other missions I had for other things just weren't working. So I'm thinking it would be a good idea for me to get this antenna. Although, actually, you know what? No. We're gonna get the low gain antenna there, since that's getting tested significantly. I think it's better to have tested antennas than not. Okay, just extend those panels and make sure that when these are extended, yeah, they're well clear of the panels. Alright, so now the next goal. Actually, do we have everything here? Okay, so with you, I am gonna bring these in a little more tightly, like this. And you do have the antenna as well. You know what? I'm gonna move these down here a bit. And then I think I'll give you a boat tail. Wait, no, I can't give you a boat tail. Yeah, okay, cool. So I think that's the major parts of that. Yeah, major parts of the lander are present now. Landing leg, yeah, we need the landing legs, we need gyroscopes, we need antennas, solar panels, batteries. That's everything we need for this to function properly. And after that, it's just going to be jamming science on it. Now, I don't want the test article... Your rocket is literally 0.25 tons overweight. Now, I don't want the test article to actually have all the science payloads on it, so I'm not going to do that. So... yeah. Yeah, I'll say Bluebird 1A, find a way to cut a 1/4 ton. So, what was it? Oh yeah, Settler. This is Settler 2. Is it Settler 2 SR, surface return, or sample return? And of course, we're gonna have to modify Settler 2 SR when done. When we get back into here, we'll have to get everything fixed up. But I'm gonna save it right now. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the sub-assemblies done. So, actually, you know what? Move this. Call it. Yeah, you know what? We'll save that as the Bluebird booster. Overwrite it. Just take this. Save that as the Bluebird upper stage. And then remove this. And actually, take this, put it on top, reroute to here, and then take all of. Actually, you know what? No, that's not what I want. Actually, that is what I want. And then I will save this as the Settler 2 SR. New. Let's turn the SR-72 Blackbird into a space plane. Alright, so now it's time for some tests, or to get some tests set up. And then we'll go for a launch. Because we have something literally awaiting launch right now. So, we have static test stands. I'll take the tower as our static test stand here. Can I add like a second tower to it? Yes, I can. Has ever eaten fried corns? Ooh, maybe. Alright, so Bluebird booster. And then we want the Bluebird upper stage over here. And let's color these differently. They'll be blue, like Bluebird. We'll ignite both at once, and for the booster, we will reduce the thrust. Oh no, we'll just reduce the solid fuel down. All right, I'll also have to cut the thrust down on the booster. God damn, I forgot about that. We'll have to go back to Bluebird 1A and just see. Actually, we'll have to go back to Bluebird with the payload and just kind of see what's best for that. And then we'll go back to Bluebird 1A. 2. Let's get these test stands a little bit better set up. How much mass limit is that? Not a lot. Good. And I'll remove the flags other than my own from that. But everything else will be there. So yeah, this is testing both probe cores and the boosters, which will be great. So what do I want? What did I want to do? Oh yeah, just this. So yeah, side clamps. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll lower this tower. I'll lower those towers down and move the side clamps in. I need to put this down below the engines. Alright, I just have to manually move it down myself then. You know what? Okay, let's put it here. Not the engines, these things. Let's move it up here. And then side clamps in just a little bit more. Alright, there we go. That should be a good test of each of them. I will probably move this to make it look like that steel beam's actually connecting to a little better. Okay, Bluebird test stand is what I'll call this. And it will fully test a Bluebird rocket. So then, if possible, I want to use the older parts on those two. And save it. Launch it. Now, delete that. Move you. Take you. I'm gonna decrease. Wait. Yeah, I'll just decrease you down to 12 meters. And now we need the lander. So Settler 2. Actually, you know what? Let's take you down to 8 meters. And pull the vertical guys back up a bit. Actually, no, just raise these until you meet that. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, top clamps on. Yeah, sure. So side clamps need to be there. That works well enough. Oh, aren't those vacuum engines? For whatever, with the mod pack I have, they work in the atmosphere for whatever reason. I think technically SpaceX has tested vacuum engines in the atmosphere, though, so it is possible. Probably depending on how you built it, so. That being said, it does mean that this engine technically isn't tested, although it technically would be, so I don't care. Actually, that's a Spark, so they're already pretty good. It's mostly the Mirabelle I'm concerned with. Apply that part. Oh, hold on. These guys need to be brought in. Max just ends up being a nozzle to do it all the time. The Rat does pretty well on Atmo for a vac engine. Yep. Also be good to get the... I guess that technically does test the solar panels too. So save that, launch it. So in the VAB list now, Yeah, we're working on those too. I think that'll get both of them done a little closer together, which would be better. Speeding up the slowest one is best. I mean, if it doesn't tear itself apart, then it will do good. Yeah. But once we get to Bluebird itself, and I forgot to adjust the SR, or the, um, strength of the SRB, because I need to reduce the TWR. You know why B4 was moved about? No idea. No idea what they're doing down there. No release date. Ruler Waves. Oh yeah. The Ruler Waves 2 stuff, I set that up just so that it automatically went. That was a stream I did yesterday, so yeah, we're to the point where we're okay now. Alright. Umber 1, time to launch. KSat 1B will be the next major launch we need to do. Although we will have to get another satellite going. And we're gonna need to get those test stands done. But you know, having the test stands being built is very helpful. And we'll be able to hopefully get Settler 2 and pick up some good science missions for it. Get a lot of good science missions and a lot of good data back. Full throttle for your rocket's orbital insertion. Satellite just went squish because of the TWR. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. It looks like the second stage is good, but the SRB I need to adjust. The SRB on Bluebird is probably at too high of a setting. Hello, Almatis Cassie Original. Yeah, I saw you a few streams ago. We're about to go for a launch here. What happened? Well, we're going for a launch, so that's good. A lot of stuff's happened since then. More launches. A lot more launches. I have a YouTube. They're all up on there at this point. All the previous live streams of this are now up on YouTube. If we wanted to catch them. Okay, yeah. I like Starling. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, why is the launch pad floating? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of the Starling carrying Umbersat 1. Starling 1E. Starling has begun pitching down range. So this is a yeah, this is one of these buses. Okay, cool. It isn't insufficient. Rocket is currently following a nominal trajectory, increasing in altitude, out over the ocean. I can never stop you. Yeah, I suppose I never can. Oh, that's neat. The effects on the flags, that's cool. Rocket is beginning to go supersonic. Currently gonna hold the trajectory. Somehow it's flying. This is a Starling 1E. They're pretty good. I've gotten this thing pretty reliable at this point. Getting a small tip over. Alright, getting close to SRB burnout. SRB will hold its current trajectory until burnout. We have SRB Burnout. Current apoapse is 57 kilometers. Fairing separation will occur at 35 kilometers. Upper stage ignition will occur at 42. Why are those flags so glitched out? Yeah, I don't know. I think the flags are just looking weird. Oh, wait, we missed fairing separation. There we go. We got fairing separation. Second stage separation. Second stage ignition. Satellite is now upper stage is now pitching down range. Somebody call me whatever you want. Actually, don't read it. Okay. Oh yeah, this looks good. Alright. Pitching more horizontal. We will continue to burn until orbit, or unless we don't quite get into the desired thing we want. Looks like we're about 0.2 degrees off. I'm not sure which way 0.2 degrees off from. But we're aiming down slightly, it looks like. So we need to go... Which way? No, not that. Not that. Not that. That's bad. We need to go... We need to do this, I think. A slight adjustment this way. Oh, this, like this. Just kind of hold there for now. Go use Google. What's this sat for? That's a sat for a customer. We're going for solar panel and antenna extension. Looks ideal. Do we have mystery go at this altitude? I think we do, or we don't. We don't. So we'll keep it then. I think we have it at higher altitudes. Upper stage burnout. Spacecraft is nearly in orbit. Upper stage can re-enter if needed. Satellite or payload separation. Payload ignition. Payload has achieved orbit. Within 0 degree inclination of where we need to be. We are going to burn out until we are at the right altitude, and put the throttle there. Do that slightly. Okay, that was a beautiful orbital insertion. Oh, you copied the thing you wanted to translate. Okay. That is very much a successful launch. Let me add that to the sheet real quickly. That's actually probably one of the best launches I've had in this. So, there we go. I mean, to be fair, in terms of Starling performance right now, we've only had one explosion out of like nearly 30 launches. Only one of them has actually exploded. And it was my fault. It was an issue with the aerodynamic forces. There is a reason that I wait now. If you notice me waiting on separating the boosters, that's why. That explosion is literally why. Okay, that should get us into a pretty ideal orbit. It'll be after 2 hours. I will have you, yeah, your hibernate auto. Cool. I set these up properly then. Turn this into... Oh, what's going on? Chat has a mind of its own right now. Oh, look, probe butt. I do like the, tilted, solar panels. It looks way better than just having them kind of straight. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Going out away from Kerbin. Wait for the boom. Still waiting for that boom, aren't you? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do the goo canister until we're in the desired orbit. I'm not gonna transmit that data. Should have said it. Big enough for the 4 of us. For the 4 of us. All right. Approaching the maneuver node. There we go. Burn will begin at T minus 7 seconds. Burn beginning. Want to get a screenshot of that and a screenshot of that too. Some of these will eventually become a thumbnail or something. Just adjust slightly. So close, so close. I think we're in the correct orbit. In a reasonable degree. Contract complete. Umber 1 is in its desired orbit. That is a successful mission. Welcome to orbit. Umber 1, make another screenshot. I think that's gonna become like my default probe core now, because that's a pretty good one. Another screenshot. I got enough. There. I don't need a screenshot of it sitting there, like that. Did you get the mystery goo data back, right, though? I think I forgot. I think I forgot to transmit the mystery goo data. Okay, we'll go in and get another screenshot. Because I need to go back now, because I just realized that. But, you know, successful mission. Umber 1 is in orbit. Is in its desired orbit, and we got a bunch of money out of it. And no boom was had. Oh yeah, we're gonna have the test rig for Repo done soon. Or for RepoSat. less energy intensive. What's going on? Oh my god, why is the debris on? Debris should not be seen. But if you want to see all the spent stages... Oh, thank you Big Star Aerospace for the follow, and welcome to the No Namers. You gonna head out? Wait, team? Alright. Yeah, good having you here. Ooh, looks like we might be able to get a contract for this orbit now. Where is Umbra? There's Umbra. Okay, so I need to transmit that mystery goo back from Umbra. Do you have a name? Okay, I'm gonna have to decide some. I'm gonna have to pick someone to raid. I might have a. Actually, I might have a friend who's streaming something later today. Although, might be too late. Not too late. It might be too early. Well, it depends. You know, I'm going until. I'm going until Settler 2 is getting assembled. So that's gonna take a little bit. I mean, we lit. What? That's about probably a week in game. Check the VAB. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'll have to see. It could be another hour before, you know, we're ready. Oh yeah, we'd have to be getting science experiments on. It might be another 2 hours before, like, the stream end. It's like, oh, I'm planning the stream end. We'll do it at this point. That thing's like 2 hours away. Like, should have the Waves 2 stream in that time. Okay, yeah, there we go. Come on. So, review data. Transmit. Yeah, transmit the data. Because I think I have goo canisters from high orbit, so you know, getting a little bit of science data from up here is good. But what's the best angle for this? Maybe like this? Maybe this picture right here, too? There we go, we got the couple of screenshots. Let me just quickly... Well, I'm still here. Check Kerbal construction time, wherever it is. Here. Here. Okay, so... Yeah, it looks like the Bluebird test stand is 18 days out. That'll probably improve once K&K fires. Go play KSP now for your scheduled time has arrived. Oh, are you gonna stream it? Guess that solves my rating problem. Yeah, have fun. Okay, so we still have at least 2 launches to do, I should mention. Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. Yeah. If you're still going in like an hour and a half, I'll probably raid you. That might actually be an underestimate. Man, this game... Yeah. Man, this game really can take some time when your loading screens are this long. They're putting it in the most discreet way possible. Hey, it's fine. I'll do it. The only other person I'd think about raiding would be playing like Mario Kart or something. And something where I don't want to partake in. And I'd rather direct everyone to somebody playing Kerbal Space Program. And, you know, I've only finally gotten back into this game. So, I don't know who in the community I should be raiding as much. And I've been streaming at very weird hours, so... Yeah, and hello, Tiny Mind. Well, nothing better to do, he's probably gonna run until years. Alright, so we got a test upcoming. CCSB test for RepoSat. We have, oh yeah, we do have a mission control thing. Let me just check. So, is that polar orbit of Kerbin? So you need... That's pretty easy. Romy Lemdom. Atomics. Interesting. Let's do it. That should be a relatively easy mission to complete. And, actually, let me just... duplicate this and rename the second one to, what are you? What are you again? Who are you for? Romy Lemdom. Okay. I'll put atomics in there. So that I know who, what that, test rig is for. So, warp to complete the test rig for RepoSat. And in about 3 days, K and KSat 1B will be launched. Oh, right. Rad, Sacersat. Oh, Rad Sacersat 2. That's still going to be a very difficult mission. I have to remember. I have to, like, mentally prepare myself for Sacersat 2. Because that is going to be tricky. Like, there are standard launches of, you know, Starling. And then there's that. And, yeah, Sacersat. Sacersat's gonna be, you know, go up, grab, yeah, that's gonna be a complicated mission because it involves the grabber and, orbital rendezvous. So we're gonna have to do an orbital rendezvous today before, you know, Bluebird, the first Bluebird mission is actually under construction. But, you know, I need to get Bluebird flying for contracts and such. I probably need to get the spaceplane hangar upgraded and the runway upgraded, so, I can use those for Bluebird testing. Yes, grabby. Square root of 95, what? I don't know. I don't know why it says square root of 95. It just kind of does sometimes. Alright. Probably something to do with how it's calculating stuff. Alright. Do an engine test fire. Yeah, the engine safety rating is really going up on these. With our increasing generations. Alright, so this is RepoSat, yeah. Cut the throttle, normal recovery. Time to get RepoSat under construction. So RepoSat is going to the Mun, I believe. Also, I do like having a bunch of relays around because it does mean that it makes it a lot harder for any spacecraft to lose contact at any time. If everything you launch is a relay, then suddenly you just don't have that problem. Of course, I probably need a really big set of relays to start reaching interplanetary. That's gonna definitely be launched with Bluebird. I also need to get Project Urs back under construction. If you want to see what Project Urs is, that's what Project Urs is. That's going to be a very, very weird launch vehicle. I'm planning on where, you know, it launches up, does a 180 in flight, opens up a kind of a fairing, but it's like a retractable fairing. I found parts specifically for this. Fires up an engine facing backwards, has a payload bay which opens up, deploys the payload, and then it deorbits, closes the fairing, flips around again, and then lands. Yeah, Urs is gonna be weird. Assuming that I do follow it. I think I will follow it. Seems to be relatively decently optimized for what I need. What about relays on every planet? Nah, definitely, probably will happen. But you know, I'm not there yet. I have, in terms of interplanetary, I only gone to, you know, Kerbol, and only a little bit. I guess I have had spacecraft with the Delta V to reach other planets. Definitely. So I could do it. You know, I could probably get like an Eve or Duna or like an Eve or Duna mission going, if I wanted to. Possibly even with Starling. Like a flyby of one of those two places with Starling is probably not difficult, and you could actually do an Eve capture based on that. The problem is just I'm not confident in the relay situation right now. And I also can't easily retract the solar panels. And the amount of science I could do is limited, so it's probably better to launch those missions on a Bluebird, because then I get a lot more science on one mission than Starling, where I have to use like would have to do like 2 or 3. Okay, let's get RepoSat under construction. Also, I'm strongly considering just moving craft files into a new folder, or creating a separate. I might create a separate game and then just move them into there, like a separate save over here. Move old craft files into it and keep the other ones here. I'll just do that in the file manager itself, though, and I'll do those. I'll do that offline. All right, we need a Starling 1E with a CCSB. All right, so this is for this is RepoSat. So what is repo again? Where's repo? Down here somewhere? I know they're in here somewhere. Let me just check. Who's that? Who's the contract for? Okay, so so that is Romy Lemdom. That's K and K. I think I got. Oh, enter and maintain proper orbit for 175 days. Wow. That's a way bigger one than I thought. I think I... Oh, if I look at my build list... Oh yeah, that is DR Magic. Okay, cool. Okay, Repo Soft Tech. So we need to find where Repo Soft Tech is. What's the new designation CCSB? Um, or, what is it? A cubic compact, satellite bus. That's the CCSB yeah, that's CCSB. Actually, Umbra, I probably could have taken a different one than this one, because it looks like, yeah, those would have all been better. So where is Bo? Yeah. How do I not see them? Oh. Where are they? What is this? What is going on? Why do I not see? These guys. Where is Repo Soft Tech? Oh, there we go. That is badly pixelated. Alright, so then they need, what is it? Mystery Goo unit. Where is the Mystery Goo unit? There we go. Seriously? Seriously? No, seriously. Move this. Give me that. Thank you. Okay. This will be RepoSat 1. Oh yeah, Cubic Compact Satellite Bus. There we go. That's the... or that's, you know, why the designation is there. So, what I need to do is go here to inventory, do a quick apply. Yeah, that reduces it down to a day. And, it's a save and launch. Oh, that is currently, way behind in schedule. We only have like 4... I think I only have 4 VAB slots right now, and 2 of them are being taken up by the test stands. Although it is very possible... Well, actually, I probably won't move RepoSat ahead of the test stands. They'll stay, but RepoSat will stay behind the test stands. The next... We're going to have 2 major tests in 2 days, and then K and KSat. So I'll get those 2 major tests done. So one of those is a DM Magic, and the other one is something else. K and KSat will launch. There's a very good chance RepoSat will launch before Rad Sassers 2. Yeah, these will launch with... These 2 will be ready within minutes of each other, so I'll get both of them done at about the same time. Yeah. Warp to complete. Yeah, K and KSat will launch today. Yeah, K and KSat 1B. Alright, do a quick test of the D-Magic test rig. This will be going to Min-Miss. I think, yeah, this will be going for Min-Miss. And actually, it's going to require staying there for like 175 days, so this contract's going to take a while to get done. So we're not necessarily going to get this one back anytime soon. But, you know, we'll get it there. We'll get the science it needs. We'll just leave it sitting there, and it should be good. I don't think we have to have it loaded in and be constantly warping with the craft there in order for the contract to complete. I think it's just gotta be in that desirable orbit for a while. I don't know. I also don't know why it says square root 94. I think that's like bucks 94 or something with the in-game dollar system. So yeah, this is CCSBEF, and then we have a CCSB for Romy Lemdom Atomics, which will also test today. And once those two are tested, you know it's send them to orbit. Well, not send them to orbit, but put them in their respective starlings. And I'll wait until they're both tested to get them in, so that we can kind of do two things at once in the VAB trip. Alright. Engine ignition. We have good engine ignition. We have good indication of all of it. Everything is being tested well. I don't know how many more of these satellite buses I'm actually going to have to test before I feel comfortable just not testing them anymore. Because I'm starting to get closer to that point. Alright, engine shutdown. Successful test. And we'll do it again with the other one. And then we'll get both the missions ready. And man, the VAB is going to be backlogged with stuff now. Just backlogged with mission after mission after mission. Although K and KSAT will free up one slot. But it looks like, you know, we're going to get another 2 slots in the VAB, and right now it's already backlogged because RepoSat's there. So there's going to be, like, for a brief time, there's going to be 3 missions on hold in the VAB, which are just waiting for all the parts on. It's probably why I need to get the spaceplane hangar and runway upgraded so I can start using them more for testing. So I would probably want to swap the engine tests fully over to them for, you know, for Bluebird. I think that'll help when Bluebird gets moved over to the runway for testing purposes. All right, they're a minute out from the CCSB test rig for roaming lambda atomics. All right, let's go through those loading screens again. Do the test on this. Get both spacecraft ready in their Starling 1Es. I'm just gonna I think the next 3 launches are all gonna be like Starling 1Es. At the very least, the next 3. I told you what BCS or CCSB. CCSB is cubic. What is it? Cubic compact satellite bus. That's literally what it means. I told you already. CCSB, cubic compact satellite bus. It's the new satellite bus I'm using. CCSB-EF is cubic compact satellite bus extended fuel, and if it has an LF on the end, then it's a low fuel one. I haven't flown a low fuel one yet, but I decided to make the low fuel one just as a additional option. Because the probe core looks a little nicer with this rather than being a little cheaper. There's also a good chance I'll put CCS, or I'll probably put some CCS BEFs on Bluebird at some point. That would be a fun launch. That a CCS BEF on Bluebird, especially if we gave it like a kick sage or something, man, that would go far. Like that would zoom. That would be zoom. Sorry, I missed it. Okay. All right. This is a CCSB. Going for ignition. Going for deploy. Looks solid. Yeah, the engine safety rating's already hit 10. Oh, that safety rating's hit 10 now. Safety rating's at 10. 10. Yeah, okay, I'm probably just not gonna do test rigs for CCSBs and CCSBs and CCS or CCSBEFs. Yeah, CCSB and CCSBEF. I will not. This is probably okay. Technically, do I have one more test ongoing? I don't think I do. I think that'll be the end of the testing program for these probe buses. Given that now they're to the point they're reliable enough that for newer generations I don't have to do that, and can probably just assemble a Starling easily. It might help for the spaceplane hangar to continue to build Starling parts to make the missions easier to do, or quicker to do, I should say. Even if it doesn't like necessarily test them. Although, with the loading times I'm experiencing, I might want to just reduce loading times and not bother with all that. Alright, now we gotta go into the VAB and actually build 2 rockets. Or, yeah, get these on 2 rockets. Get them on their launch vehicles. Actually, if I look at upgrades, do I have any more? Like, I might actually hold upgrades until I upgrade the spaceplane hangar, because then I can get more slots in there. Probably want to upgrade the spaceplane hangar and runway at a very similar time, and I think that's going to happen after the first Bluebird flight. And also for the return capsule, I'm definitely going to, or for the return thing, I'm definitely going to stick with it this time, rather than potentially lose it like I did last time. Whenever Bluebird winds up going. Actually, let's quickly adjust the thrust on Bluebird. I should probably adjust it on Settler first. Okay, so how much thrust does the lower stage have? 1.71. I think these have a thrust curve, right? Does it say that this solid has a thrust curve? Wherever it is in here. Yeah, 105% to 66% thrust curve. Okay, cool. But I might do like a 90% thrust limiter. On the SRB here. The Nova Punch one does not have that, though. Fortunately. Okay, so now Bluebird is saved with that thrust limiter. So I want CCSBEF for D magic, right? So that's this guy. So we need a what is it? A magnometer boom and an RPWS antenna. Let's look up RPWS real quickly. Actually, the fact that I need an antenna on here concerns me. Oh no, this is the science thing. Okay, cool. Oh, I put this on another mission. And then I put this on a mission, but plasma wave data, or radio plasma wave data, I'd already gotten from something else. So, that wound up being pretty useless. So, we don't need that. We need the magmometer boom. To this guy. Okay, so let's just deploy this. And deploy this too, so we can see roughly what this would look like. Let's go for a fully extended craft here. Okay, so I think what I need to do is we need a couple structural elements here. Not move that. You know what? Take this. Turn it to the side like so. Actually, there is something I want to bring to Minmus as well. Although, I mean, this is a Minmus orbit. It's not that bad. I can probably squeeze in the extra 2 things of science I want to grab. It'll be that, and it'll be, or is it the IR scan? Because these 2 did not go up on another Minmus launcher, if I recall correctly. Or maybe they did. I don't think they did. Because, yeah, Minmisat 2 wouldn't have had them. Or maybe Minmisat 2 did. I don't think so. These went to the Mun. I don't think they went to Minmus? How expensive are they? Yeah, fairly expensive. I'll send them anyway. How much Delta V do we have? So not much in the actual booster itself, but we still have an absurd amount in that upper stage. So as long as this gets us to orbit, or no, as long as this gets us to space, this can get us to orbit. And to Minmus easily. Okay, so this is D what is it? Okay, no, we want to call this the D-Magic Minmus Magnetic Survey. DMMS. We'll call it DMMS 1. We'll call it DMMS. Okay. Is it D-Magic? Makes these parts? Let me just check. That would be in science, which is... I'm on it already. Yeah, D-Magic. Let's do... No. Or... Yeah, let's do that. Minmus, Okay, I'm making the F not capitalized. So it's called DIMS. I'm sliding into your DIMS! No. DIMS! Sorry. I'm being stupid right now. Do we have like a DM... Do we have a DM magic flag? We should, right? Yeah, there you go. DM Magic Orbital Sciences. Oh, that is a good looking flag on this booster. So yeah, quick apply. Save. Yeah, get ready to launch DIMS. Although that's not going to be launched this stream, definitely not. So next up, after this, we need a Starling 1E CCSB. So this one is for Romy Lemdom. Let me get the flag selected. That's towards the bottom here, right? There you go. I might scale that up a little bit. Alright, you head out? Alright, I'll see you then. So they need... What do they need? So that's repo. So they're the ones in a equatorial orbit, right? That's K and K. Not equatorial, polar orbit. So we need a thermometer. And I'm not going to put anything else here. I'll just stick the thermometer on it. Because, I mean, this needs to get to orbit. So, you know, yeah. You know what? I'll call it RLA Quark. I don't know. Is Quark a, like, atom thing? I think so. Or, you know what? No, I'll call it nucleus. Light into space station. I don't even have a space station. No, neutron. No, we'll call it nucleus. So RLA satellites are going to be called nucleus. Just because I want something atomic based. I think they would do an atomic based one. And also, thank you for the follow, Pingbots. Yeah, I have no space station right now, so I kind of can't do that. Alright, so just do a quick apply of old parts. Oh yeah, it shaves off a bunch of time. So yeah, RLA Nucleus 1, save it, launch it. Okay, cool. Now we have those vehicles under construction. Our next launch will be a little later today, or possibly tomorrow in game time, but like today is about to happen in real time. That will be K and K, or Kermit and, yeah, that'll be Kermit and Kerman's flight. I think we might be able to get RepoSat in before the test stands are done. There's also a good shot that I'm considering delaying or pushing the longer to produce satellites back for the shorter to build satellites. So RepoSat and Nucleus, you know, first. Because, yeah, RepoSat's like 2 days. Nucleus is 1.5 to produce. DMMS is 14. And no vessels under construction in the spaceplane hangar at this point. Alright, so roll it out. Now stuff's moved up. So yeah, now we're looking at 9 day. Now we're looking at 10 days for Bluebird, and probably a little less than that once Sasser Sat is done. Although it looks like RepoSat 1... Yeah, it looks like we're going to get RepoSat, possibly even Nucleus in launched first. And Sasser Sat as well. So we're going to have like 4 Starling 1E launches before, you know, my designated endpoint of this. Oh, maybe I'll call it before that. I'm starting to get a little... Yeah, it's starting to be a little late. But I'm still going to do K&K. How about this? I do K&K and I do Repo. Since we did adjust the SRB thrust levels, I think that was what I needed to do. Yeah, that was the big thing I needed to do, was adjust the SRB thrust level on Bluebird. So now that that's done, I'm not concerned with trying to drag this on for too long. So yeah, we'll do 2 launches. Sasser Sat will be tomorrow. We'll do RepoSat and K&K. So, I mean, we'll get RepoSat launched, but we're probably not going to get RepoSat in its intended orbit. K&K is to this orbit. So right now we're here. No, we're here. And we need it to probably be about there-ish. So I need to fast forward time a little bit. That's okay, that's probably an acceptable launch angle. So yeah, this will be launched, RepoSat 1 will be launched, and then next time we'll probably have multiple Starling 1E launches before, you know, the Bluebird tests. And we'll get the science payloads on, you know, the lander on Settler 2. And we'll also have to do Sasser Sat next stream, which I'm not looking... Yeah, I don't think it's reasonable for me to do Sasser Sat this stream at this point, so yeah. K&K and RepoSat, I think I can do the launches for. The next stream, we do the RepoSat orbital insertion, we do Sasser Sat's mission, Nucleus 1 would be launched then. Did I misspell Nucleus? I did misspell Nucleus. I will fix that after this launch. And then, yeah, DIMS will definitely be next time as well. That's 5 Starling 1Es being built right now, or, you know, being in various stages of completion. I mean, if we can get these as launches, we will have I will add a couple more successful launches, because I know that the launch reliability of the Starling 1 is went down a little bit because I screwed up a couple. Made a major mistake a couple of times, but we're good now. Alright, throttle up. This is Kerman and Kerman's second attempt. Fixing the first attempt we tried earlier today. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff! Vehicle has cleared the tower. Vehicle has begun pitching downrange. A little bit too far. A little bit too far. I'm struggling a little bit with this. Just hold it on some course. There, that'll do. That's a good enough course. That's a pretty ideal course, actually. Alright. Second attempt for Carbon and Carbon. This is a replacement for our previous attempt. And if we succeed here, we will immediately get another contract, too. Although, maybe I'd wait for RepoSat. No, I'm not going to get another contract with RepoSat, so... Yeah, we can get another contract here. Alright, rocket has gone supersonic. SRB Burnout is getting pretty close. We've had SRB Burnout. Apoaps is 57 kilometers. That has been pretty normal. Fairing separation will occur at 35 kilometers, and second stage separation will occur at 42. Go for fairing sep. Fairing sep is good. Go for second stage separation and second stage ignition. Both events confirmed good. Satellite will stay prograde for the moment. Actually, I'm gonna have you go a little off prograde and go this way. Just a touch more. Just a touch. Just try to direct it a little bit more to the south. Go prograde again. I'm trying to decrease the ascending node here. You know what? Pitch a little bit up to the north. Ascending node is still 2 degrees. I'm trying to get this ascending node right. Oh wait, no, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Pitch down. See if we can get the ascending node down a little bit more. Start going more sideways. I want to see if this lowers it to like 1 degree or something. Do we hit 1 degree at some point here? Or is it just going to go up to 3? Yeah, I think we're just slightly misaligned, so... well. Just continue to orbit like here. We'll have to do a realignment. Alright. Gonna have upper stage shut off soon. Alright. Separation issue. We had an off nominal separation. On the other hand, we seem to be okay, so, that is odd. I've not had that issue with any of these before, so for that to just kind of spontaneously happen is weird. Craft is in orbit. And craft is going to be delivered to the right orbit. So, sending node is here. Line it with the center of the planet, and right about here, I think. is where we need to do our adjustment. That'll be in 7 minutes. I'm gonna see if we can get anything from these sensors. Nope. I was hoping we could actually get something from that experiment, but oh well. Craft is now in sunlight. I'm gonna just retract that. We need a slight burn here to just adjust our inclination. Go. Alright, inclination adjusted. I will give us a small prograde boost as well. That's not quite where I want it to be. There we go. Node in an hour. Do this little maneuver and we'll shift it this way. Right to about there. Alright. So we're 21 minutes away now from our intended burn. And I don't think there's any additional science I can get with this. This is just a very expensive thing, which I brought up. Okay. We're a little bit off where we need to be in terms of the maneuver node. I don't know why that is. Seems like sometimes the maneuver nodes are being lost a little bit. A little bit of the wrong position. Like things were slightly miscalculated. 11, 10, go. It'll still be a good enough orbit. Alright. Desired orbit reached. And I will just log or toggle that. It looks like our contract is completed. That is a successful mission. KSAT 2 is currently in a desired orbit. I will make sure to launch ReproSat 1. Or no, wait, no, it's KSAT 1B, sorry. Is in a desirable orbit. And I think we still made a profit off that contract. And of course, it frees up the space for another contract, which is good because we need more contracts. Um, need to keep the lines going. To the moon. Yeah. I think tomorrow it'll be to the moon, really. Or not tomorrow. Whenever I stream this next, maybe it will be tomorrow. Who knows? Um, whatever day Bluebird's finally complete, that will be the day we go to the moon. Right now, though, it's largely just Starlings launching probes to various orbits. Because Starling can basically handle everything that's needed. Okay, so RepoSat 1 is in, yeah, 2 days and 3 hours, and then SacerSat is in, yeah, 2 days and 5 hours. Let's just put SacerSat a little bit back. Yeah, okay, that'll work. That'll work. And actually, can bring RepoSat up. We'll finish this out with the launch of RepoSat. And the reason I moved Bluebird and Settler 2 over here is just because I want them to complete close to each other. So 9 days seems like, yeah, the soonest I'm going to get those two completed. So RepoSat's headed to the Mun. Let me actually go to the tracking station and take a quick look at where I need to put it while it's rolling out. You know, do I need to put it prograde or retrograde? Alright, we need a new contract. I forgot to grab one. So... Okay, that's another very expensive contract, but yeah, it's maintain a proper orbit for 123 days. But that's a lot of money for those two things. So I think this is what we take. 100%. Because, yeah, that is a lot of money to get from this. Oh, that's above the sun. Oh, that makes sense. From low orbit above the sun. Yeah, no, I'm not taking that yet. That would be bad. Never mind. I was like, oh, let's do that. No. This one is doable. The problem is the amount of money it's worth is so minimal. I'm not sure that's as worth it, especially for how long of a mission that is, even if I am getting a decent amount of science out of it. Um, I think this Probodobodine mission where we put something around, or yeah, put that around the moon. I could also do the Maxo mission around Minmus. What is it with this antenna rating combined? Like, that is a ridiculous antenna rating. 7.2 T? Oh, that's like, T is like really low? Maybe T's like lower than K somehow? Anyway, that's a decent contract. Let's take it. And, I'm just gonna quickly build the vehicle for it, because that's easy to do. I mean, literally, I can just launch the normal vehicle I launch. If possible, I'd like to get a little bit of science on it, but, you know. Maybe I do, like, let's do an additional relay on this one. Let's just, let's just make this, like, a proper relay. See if we can get a little bit more, oomph out of it. And maybe I'll go, like, I or maybe I'll go polar with this one, just so it's a little bit better coverage. Oh no, I just need to kind of get it there. Wait, hold up. I don't need to build anything new. I don't, because RepoSat 1 will do that for me. And RepoSat 1's not done yet, so yeah, I don't think I need to build anything new to satisfy that contract. I think RepoSat will do it. Yeah, we might actually be able to get RepoSat just in its intended orbit today. I'll stop with SacerSat, so yeah, K&K was a good launch. Um, yeah, I think it'll just work with RepoSat. Just launch RepoSat, we're good. We get that contract too, and that's, you know, bonus funds. Now, the magic one around the sun actually does seem like a good idea. Um, if I'm using Bluebird. So I might actually take that for as a Bluebird contract. Because we are getting this upgraded right now. Mission control. Okay, RepoSat's out now. Roll out. Warp to complete. Imagine being an astronaut of a shady rogue nation. Good job, comrade. They'll never suspect our space program to actually be an ICBM. Your sacrifice will be remembered. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, yep. RepoSat 1. I think we'll have enough time to get RepoSat 1 out to the Mun. And, get it in its desired orbit. I can just hold SacerSat a little bit if I need to. So yeah, last launch of the day. RepoSat 1. Let's go into the Mun. And, it'll, hopefully go there. I mean, it'll hopefully work. It'll hopefully, do what it needs to. And then I'll be calling the stream there. It'll probably be about 7 hours in total. So, and, go raid someone. Spend New Year's doing other stuff. And not having to deal with these horrendous loading times. Man, with the magic one for the sun, that is actually a really interesting proposal. Which I do want to accept, because that's a lot of money, but I probably need to also get a relay, or like a really strong relay satellite in orbit, just to get the data back from that. What counts as a low orbit over Kerbal? That situation being high in space until an altitude of less than 1,000 million meters is reached. Alright. RepoSat is ready to go. SAS on, throttle up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of RepoSat 1 going to the Mun. Vehicle has begun pitching down range. Starling is currently on a nominal trajectory. I would say. We have a slight lean south. Not bad. Not a particularly bad one. We might have to adjust for that with the second stage at some point. But yeah, we definitely do have a lean. Trying to bring the rocket back a little bit. There we go. Rocket is on a nominal trajectory. Rocket will probably be held on the current trajectory it is on rather than tipped over anymore. Rocket has gone supersonic. Keep an eye on the trajectory. That's a good picture. SRB is coming up on shutdown. SRB has shut down. Apoaps is about 57 kilometers, a little under it. We'll be going for fairing separation at 35 kilometers and staging at 42 kilometers. Going for fairing sep. Fairing sep is successful. Stage separation and ignition. I know I'm taking screenshots, which is probably infuriating everyone. Reposat is going to orbit. Do a small correction burn this way, just because of the angle of this. Okay, point prograde for the moment. Alright, Apoaps is up in space at the moment. We're in a really equatorial situation right now, which is excellent. Oh, I love the expanded... I just love the plume. We will probably enter a second coast phase to get into a low carbon orbit, although that will be in a while. We're going to continue in the current coast phase for the moment until our Apoaps is raising a little too extremely. You know what? I'm going to throttle down. That's what I'm going to do. No, we're going to cut the throttle and coast a little bit. Alright, there we go. Going back up to throttle to get minimum delta V orbit. Coming up on second stage shutdown. Orbit has been achieved before second stage shutdown. Deployment of antenna and solar panels is successful. No, that is out past the Mun. Right there is Mun orbit. Alright. I forgot to check which orbit we need to put it in. Okay, so that's repo soft tech, so it needs to be going this way. Let me just check which way I'm supposed to be facing. So I think this way, yeah. If we're approaching this way, we should get into the right orbit without having to flip it at all. I was trying to see if that would make a change at all to this. No, it does not seem like it. So we'll go with this. No, do not activate navigation. Right. Burn will begin in 16 minutes. How do I focus my attention back on the satellite? Actually, here, I can just focus back on Kerbin. That'll be good enough. Alright. We're going to need to start our burn at 18 seconds. Go. Shit, I failed. I fucked up. Well. Okay, mission is still salvageable. That was... I pressed space to grab a screenshot and staged. Like a moron. But we did have, we did clear. We did clear the booster, so that's at least good. We can still get our orbital insertion right. I feel like this one I'm going to mark down as like an imperfect success. Alright, so that's in a day, an hour, and 30 minutes. And we don't have anything on the alarm clock in that time, right? Mission control upgrades will be complete in that time. Actually, I'll just add this alarm 10 minutes before. Mark that down on the spreadsheet. Um, I'm listing RepoSat as an imperfect success. It's not the ideal success, but it is still a successful mission. I'll let mission control complete so I can take more contracts, and then we'll do this. Or then we'll do the final burn. I'll probably also just quickly list down what I have to build somewhere in here. I'll have that listed. For whatever contracts I take when mission control gets upgraded. Which I'm not gonna get assembled here. I'm not gonna get anything assembled here. Okay, so yeah, warp to complete. Yeah, Sassasat and Nucleus are 2 days. I need to rename Nucleus. Get mission control upgraded for more contracts. Alright, so what do we have? I still want to do this contract. Of at least 60% inclination. No, that's a lot more Delta V than I'm thinking. So, let's take that. Um, okay, so just add, let's see, Maxo Min-Miss Relay. Like, as good as that is, as we would need to... Okay, that's a very long duration, though. I mean, this is a very good contract if we can get it. I mean, if we just stage it a lot, I think we'll be okay. Okay, adding that. The Magic Solar Observatory to the contract list. Probably get that too. So this is okay, so yeah, let's get these Blue Dog contracts, because there's nothing else here I'm seeing. What is this? Infrared spectrometer? Let me just check the infrared spectrometer. Because that could be a good mission. So I'll check that, and then I'll probably go to the Blue Dog missions as well. I'll see if I can get the IR spectrometer on a, what am I thinking of? A, Starling. Goddamn, my brain's blanking. I already have, like, a weird headache. We'll take that. We'll take a bunch of the DM, or not DM Magic, the Blue Dog contracts as well. And I'll just list them out. Make sure I know which ones I have to build a spacecraft for. But it does look like that, D-Magic Solar Observatory one. That one's going to be difficult to do. I'm going to have to majorly increase the inclination of said orbit. So that's probably going to be something where, you know, we're using a Bluebird for that, and we have multiple stages inside the fairing. We're just trying to get as much delta V out of that vehicle as possible, to get into the desired orbit. But it is so much science that I think it's absolutely worth it. Okay, so. Oh god, I need like an IR thing, didn't it? I already forgot what the contract specified, which is bad. I remember I really liked some of the Opal stuff for whatever reason. That would be great too. What did I need to do? It was like infrared something, right? Probably this. Like an infrared spectrometer. Yeah, take infrared measurements. Those are fittable. I say we take that. I'll keep writing down the notes here as to what I need to do. We'll get this done, we'll go on a raid, and then I will get food, probably, and sleep until, and then wake up, and it'll be, pretty close to New Year's, and I'll celebrate it, and it'll be great. So we still need to, get all this checked out. And, I mean, these will probably still fly in, or some of these, a significant portion of these missions are still going to fly in Starlings. The D-Magic one isn't. That's Bluebird. That's accepted because we're getting relatively close to Bluebird right now. Alright, so. So what is it wanting? Orbit, escape trajectory, or suborbital trajectory? Okay. Interesting. So it's wanting us to destroy the vessel on Minmus. Get the data and then destroy it. I'll say Minmus Impactor. That's a Blue Dog Minmus Impactor. Take the magnetic field study. Yeah, we'll just get a bunch of these Blue Dog missions. Cupola study from Mun. Bowler study from Mun. BD Mun. Because these are relatively easy. I'll take geophysical survey. I think there's like 2 more BD missions, and I'm just gonna take each of them. Unmanned target vessel. No. I'll aim at min, miss, and miss. BD, min, miss, flyby. Alright, so that's landed. Splashed down and such. And we could do this. Although, that's CTC. I would rather have them be motion sat, but... Motion sat is good though, right? Motion sat's in... or motion... Is it in good shape? I mean, that's... It's not that old. I mean, that's still a 1E. So motion sat's probably in good... I mean, motion sat's gotta be in good shape. Yeah, okay. I'll take that too. And I assume, yeah, those are bad. Let me just make sure. Alright, so we have a bunch of contracts now. Let's get repo sat in min-miss orbit. Oh, not min-miss orbit, mun orbit. And next time we will gradually start doing all those missions I just ordered. So the min-miss relay will probably be incorporated with one of the D-magic ones. The impactor will probably be a separate mission. Yeah, okay, we got the backfield study and the geophysical study. So those will probably be 2 separate craft. Then there's a mun study as well. Yeah, I think the next stream is going to be, like, really busy as I just start getting, you know, a lot of these missions set up. Yeah, jump to ship. Hell, I might even use just a regular CCSB on the min-miss impactor. Or maybe even an older probe style. Yeah, I might use an older probe there. One of the older models, and just have it impact. But definitely that's gonna bring a lot of life to Starling. I mean, looking at that, let's see, I've just gotten... Oh, I did accept that rad mission. Yeah, rad IR science. So yeah, looking at that, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 additional Starling missions, plus a Bluebird mission. In addition to the like, what? How many Starling missions do we have going on right now? We got another one. We got one with how many do we have building? I think we have 3 building right now. 3 Starling missions building at the moment. So that's 9 Starling. 9 Starlings. Which are, or 9 Starling 1s, which are going to be built at the very least before the type's retirement. Alright. Man, this is a lot of satellites, though. Wonder if I can kind of reduce the number I see. Anyway, we're about to enter lunar orbit. Oh, that's actually very pretty, just seeing Kerbin off in the distance like that. Alright, I'll throttle up at 7 seconds and I'll throttle up halfway, so I have a little bit more control. 10, 9, 8, go. No, I do not want to use sticky keys. God damn it. Okay, we are in Mun orbit. God damn it, I approached from the wrong angle. Uh... It's very hard to figure out if you're approaching from the right angle or not. Alright, let's just decrease this more. We're going this way. Wait, no, we're going this way, right? Yeah, we're going this way. Alright, still, just kind of keep doing that. So, okay, so now our orbits cross at the ascending node. Okay, so at this point I need to do a full flip. I will say it has become very clear that I do not know how to get into into the lunar orbit I desire. I still think it's magic that people can just hop straight into a retrograde lunar orbit. I'm still trying to figure it out, and I very clearly did not figure it out here. Okay, so this additional burn is in 41 minutes. The goal is going to be to get it perfect. It's 21-second burn. That should wind up really close to where we need it. Relay contract is done, so that isn't needed anymore. Okay, let's do this. Point at the maneuver node. Time for a complete reversal of our orbit. This is going to take 676.3 meters per second of delta V, but you know, we have delta V to spare. Alright, so 21-second burn. So we start at T minus 10. Get it aligned. I think that's good. 12, 11, go. Alright. Swapping the orbit. There you go. We are now in the desired orbit. And we have that contract complete. RepoSat 1 is in position. Excellent. Oh, I forgot to check the mystery goo. Oh well, too late now. Okay, how many Starling launches have I done now? Um, I'll let's see. 1, 2, 3. As stuff's loading, you know. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 Starling missions now. Or 31 Starling launches, and looks like we're gonna have another 9, so we're gonna get this rocket series to at least 40 launches. Like, Starling 1's gonna hit 40 at this point. My good chance, very solid chance it hits 50, maybe even 60 launches before it's retired. Like, this rocket series will have a realistic number of launches by the end of it somehow. But yeah, it does seem like we are kind of coming back a little bit now. Um, starting to get stuff set up for Bluebird. It is possible for me to upgrade both of these at once, given the amount of money we have now. I assume there's no additional relay control, or not relay control, no additional stuff here. Okay, infrared spectrometer. Yeah, let's do that. I want orbital surveillance data. That's not a lot of funds for that. Actually, you know what? How much is this? That is a fair amount of funds, actually, because yeah, let's take these couple of rad contracts. Um, rad fun pulls. All right, that does give us a lot of contracts. I want to just make sure that yeah, uh, doesn't look like I got the rad IR science contract. Orbital study. IR. Mun. Study. There we go. Okay, cool. Just listed it down. Anyway, that's a lot of contracts now. Okay, we do have actually maximum counts on them. So trivial, we can take 13. Significant, we can take 10. And exceptional, we can take 5. And, I mean, we took a bunch, so that's good. We'll start getting those worked on one at a time, figure out which ones I need to do and which ones I don't. And I will probably upgrade these 2 places, too, right now. I'll keep the remaining money I have. But we're going to need the spaceplane hangar and the runway to be upgraded to start operating Bluebird, which is going to be needed for one of those contracts. So that I don't have to use the VAB. Anyways, with that's been this live stream. I'll be going to the tracking station and renaming vessels as I go and leave. So I will be preparing a raid of Big Star Aerospace. Let me just look him up here real quickly. And yeah. Thank you everyone who tuned in to watch. This has been me, No Name17 Spore. If you happen to be watching on Twitch, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter are down below. You can go to Twitter, watch me argue about spaceflight. You can go to Discord for notifications of the live stream and hang out there and discuss Kerbal Space Program from the episode Rule Waves 2. Other various games which I play and other people play. And you can go to YouTube to watch old live streams and series. I do try to upload. I don't get all of them up there, but like the major series like this, this is up there. So if you haven't watched this on YouTube, when it's uploaded after the fact, which will probably be after New Year's, then it'll probably be on like January 2nd, if I was to guess. Then of course links to the YouTube would be redundant. Discord and Twitter links are in the description below, but instead of a YouTube link, there is obviously a Twitch link, which is where I originally live stream all of these. So, with that, we have some interesting missions upcoming for a new year. Happy New Year, everyone, as that's going to happen very soon. For me, that's in about 11 hours. So, yeah, 11 hours, Happy New Year. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. Man, my voice is. I'm trying to hold it for longer, but at the end of that, I'm doing like an. My voice is running out of stamina. I don't know. I probably should not have streamed it. I had like weird sinus issues and a headache going into that final one, but hey, it worked. We're doing well. We're making progress. Um, that sun mission's gonna be odd. Gonna. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be Bluebird definitely. And when we get back in, looks like we're also gonna start with a launch in a very complicated mission. Although we'll probably start with like assembling stuff or some other missions. Anyway, yeah. Don't know what else to say. Bye.